live. Let's go live while I'm getting ready here, guys. Yeah, that was lovely. Ooh, yay.
Are we live? I remember
We're live-ish. So our voices are live, but we are sadly not. And I know everybody's longing to see my lovely face.
Of course.
I don't know about that.
Breaking their cameras. They said, hey, how can I break my computer screen today? I'll tune into Action Surge and see Brian on there. Like,
But there are a couple that just are drawn to you like a moth to a flame.
And every babe that looks and says, my God, what is that thing?
Will echo in
your perfect ears.
Just that.
Pain.
That is what to the pain means. All right. So, okay. So, just some updates here. We got stuff going on. Good to know, right? No. So one of the things. Hey, Teal. Good morning, Teal. Good morning,
hey, Teal.
Action Surge. Good morning, Surgers.
Good morning,
I'm just
Surgers.
getting cameras ready and getting us all in place and such. At any rate, okay. So if you will direct your attention, I will post a thing in the chat here momentarily. And I have been working on. I have been working on the new website. So.
Yahoo!
So yeah, so we got a new website in the progress, and that's one of the things. The other thing is we've got an official sponsor, Campaign Forge, and it is a DM note organizing tool, and like kind of like a World Anvil type of thing, but also has a note organization, has map things. It has AI integration if you want to use the AI. If you don't want to use the AI, it's all completely optional. And it's a neat little tool for adding your own stuff and keeping track of it, you know? So, yeah. So, yeah.
It's a great assistant.
Yeah, it's a good assistant, yeah.
This one, it's a AA instead of an AI. Would be an AA. It's artificial assistant.
It's artificial insemination. That's what AI stands for.
Okay.
So, howdy, louder. That's a mouthful. Howdy, louder. Louder.
Buddy, howdy.
All right. Okay. So
69.
No, due to the price of
just
69,
advertising
it's gone up to
here
96.
on all the little things saying we're going live here, even though we're technically already live.
I rolled a 69 on the D100.
Alrighty. I don't know what that means.
Due to inflation, it should be 96.
Oh, my voice. Oh, wait 1 second here.
We're doing that again?
Let me voice myself. I voice myself for loving you. Okay, let me, I gotta make a fucking Twitter post. Twitter post saying we're live first. Hold on.
Twitter page. Twitter posted.
Alright, let me
put
a picture there. We're gonna put the picture there. Okay. Come on, picture. What is that called? I should call it Detroister, but I don't know why I didn't name it that, because that would be way too easy, apparently. Then I could just look it up by the name, but no, Brian, that's not smart of you.
I must have had the brain that day.
I guess. It's literally called Game Day 2013. All right, whatever.
Well,
John Madden.
Right? All right, so
John Madden.
if you're just joining us live here on Action Surge, what's the voice
John
for 69?
Madden.
Do we know? John Madden? I'm not gonna do the voice as John Madden. I am not gonna do the voice as John Madden. I can't do John Madden good enough to do that, but I could kind of fake it, maybe.
Oh,
okay.
I'm not saying doing it as John Madden. I'm just saying John Madden.
So you go over here to your. Oh wait. All right. Voice actor reference. Voice acting D100. Is that how we did it?
Yep.
Character voices reference. Okay, here we go. 16. Bloody Succubus is is 69. What? I mean, I guess it makes sense for a small voice, or a sound that's quiet.
I said slutty succubus. That's a small voice.
Slutty succubus. Okay. Slutty
No, it's
succubus voice. Huh?
sensual. Succubus.
Hail and well met, adventurers. Welcome to Action Surge, where imagination reigns, where heroes rise, villains fall, and we let the dice decide it all. Here in our world of forgotten realms, dragons scorch the skies, villains plot in the shadows, and heroes face the forces of darkness. So, grab your dice, sharpen your wits, and prepare to immerse yourself in a story where anything is possible. We'll tell tales of valor, weave stories that will echo through the ages, and talk a lot of rubbish, because
Like it.
the action starts now.
Oh, like
That's nightmare fuel for Brandon.
I'm gonna save a clip of this. No, I'm gonna actually save a clip. I'm gonna save a clip of the introduction of
It's
you
going to be
doing
called
that.
Slutty Succubus Clip.
Slutty, succubus, sexuality,
Are
the 4 S's.
you turned on yet, Ashley? Was that my slutty succubus turn you on?
I'm tired.
She's like, I'm not even awake yet. What are you talking about, old man?
Like, I haven't even had my first cup of coffee.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's
If
why I
it's a
keep
male,
getting
it's an
fired.
incubus. If it's female, it's a succubus.
I'm gonna do the closing as Selma
Yeah.
from The
Who's
Simpsons.
Selma?
From The Simpsons, you know.
Pardon,
Oh
sister.
gosh. I gotta
I'm
hear
Marge's
it.
sister. I'm just a camel, no filter, looking for a lucky strike.
Yeah, a little bit.
that sounds more like
The other sister.
the desk clerk from Monsters Inc.
Oh,
I'm watching.
I'm watching you, Mike Wazowski. Always watching.
watching.
They're real close, anyways.
Always watch.
Hey,
Might be the same
okay.
voice actress, actress.
Could be.
You brought some kids a while ago.
Do what?
I saved a clip from when you did the SpongeBob.
Yeah.
I showed it to a couple of kids. You should have seen the looks on their faces. They're like, "Was that the real SpongeBob?"
Is that the real SpongeBob? I think
Oh my
it is.
God.
I think it just sounds like the real SpongeBob. That's why I think it is.
You should try Sonic the Hedgehog.
I don't know what Sonic really sounds like. I don't think. I have to listen to him, but
I was gonna say I don't think I've watched any of the Sonic movies.
I've seen him, but I don't
You've never
remember. Like
seen
he
Sonic
sounds
the
just like
Hedgehog?
kind of like I don't know. He sounds kind of like
I'm not interested in watching the Sonic.
he's got like kind of a little bit of a kiddish voice, but he got more heroic voice.
Are you talking about the movies or the
It's-
shows?
The Sonic movies don't pique my interest enough to waste that much of my life watching.
Why not? They're awesome. They got Dr. Robotnik in them. All right, let me get Zach on
I
camera
watch
here.
a lot of movies to waste-
Where is
waste my
Zach?
life.
Next to Tharja.
Morning,
Okay.
Zach.
Good morning. See, that's everybody's got that. It's on the wrong thing. Why is it on the wrong thing?
Good morning, Vietnam.
I was about to ask somebody, can someone please
Look, there's the
do
entire
that?
intro. Everybody else, your homework assignment for today is you guys got to read the intro. That's
Oh, okay.
don't ask me why it's up there, but I got the wrong thing
Good morning,
picked
Action
up. There you go.
Square.
Oh no, that's not it either.
Hey, where's my token at?
You're not with us at the moment.
You're gone. You're
You
Let's
okay?
get a
So why don't you
Oh,
fill
okay.
in? Why don't you fill Tharja in on what has happened to Tharja?
You weren't
Yes.
here, Ashley. Tharja was killed. Sorry.
Wah, wah, wah. No, she wasn't killed.
No.
She was just
She was portaled away with Maudlin.
So Maudlin portaled
Okay.
away with Tharja,
Okay.
and what had happened is after Maudlin portaled away with Tharja,
What had happened was
Tharja and Maudlin both came up missing,
Oh no.
and unbeknownst to everyone else,
But announced to you.
Tharja has been captured.
Ah, shit.
See what happens when you're not here? It makes it easy for me to use you as a plot hook.
Oh, that's fine, Brian. I don't mind.
No, yeah. So Maudlin and Tharja may or may not have been captured, or maybe just Tharja has been captured. We will soon see.
I'd rather be captured. I
We
don't
will
really.
soon
Well,
find out.
this is-
You'd rather be
This
captured.
is
She's
how
like,
it happened.
I'm tired. I don't want to play. Can I just be captured the whole time?
This is how it happened. The two priests. We thought they were war priests, but they found out they were just priests. Basically, I kept on pulling them into the water and everything. I was doing the delay and stall tactic while everybody else collected and ran because I was flying and everything. I was basically playing
That's wrong.
peck and hunt, keeping them distracted while everybody runs. And now we all finally got
That's
out.
wrong
But
thing
during
also.
that time, Maudlin and
Ah,
you
Piece of shit.
left because she has the little
Oh my
stick
God,
that
what
Yeah,
gets
the
a
portal.
portal. Except she forgot to left the other end with us. So she left with you.
Okay.
And everybody else, we're just now getting out and we run into this
Drow.
we ran into Strike.
Yeah, there's a drow
is
named
part of
Strike
the-
that you guys had released from prison inside Detroiter's lair. And
Like
now
the very
you've-
first session we got inside
Yep.
of this,
Yep, and now
What
you've
happened to
run
the
into
fish
him. You've run into him outside the lair. The lizard dude. The lizard dude just stayed in the thing. He's confident you guys are coming back, which he'll probably be there for 2, 3, 4
For a while.
months, a year, whoever knows before you guys even
But
get
he
back
know-
there. But we'll see.
But he
You
knows
may
we're
never
coming
get
back.
back there. You may never get back there. You may face Detroiter on the road, on the street, like wah wah wah.
But
Here in the
also going
sky.
to come
Go.
back to his lair and reclaim it for Tiamat then. For Teddy.
So yeah,
Or
so
something,
when
I
last
don't know.
we left them, let me give this Watcher Goal thing here.
Last time at the Legion of Doom.
Hey, we're getting close on our Watcher of the Realms follower goal. We got 46 something. 46%? 45%. 45%. So we're almost halfway there on our Watcher of the Realms goal. So if you guys want to go play Watcher of the Realms and sign up for Watcher of the Realms through that link, then
you'll-
you're all good with that.
Well, there's also a thing on that. There's the original version, the Moontone,
an extra Christmas.
and then there's the U.S. version. So that's
Which one do we play?
I've been I started on the original one,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
but it's all transferred over to the U.S. version, and I haven't been
that's
able to transfer my account from there to the U.S. version because, after all, I'm the guild leader there, and it's just saying, "Well, I'll have an update for you later."
Oh boy.
Update later.
That's
So
lovely.
yeah.
All right. So what I wanted to do, let me do this too. Let me do Squarespace real quick because Squarespace is where we're hosting. So I don't know if you guys know, but we have a website. And that website is supposed to be actionsurge5e.com. However, the redirect isn't quite working like it should right now, so I'm not 100% sure why, but it is what it is. Start for free? What do you mean? I'm already started. All right. But what I will say is the new website. We're gonna throw this thing up in here. It's not by any means done, but there's a lot of stuff to look at and go check out and give you a little bit of an idea of what we're doing with the website there. Should I show it live?
Yeah.
Should I?
Yeah,
All right, let's do that.
the link showed up.
Yeah, should I show it on the stream? So this is the web. Yeah, I'll show it on the stream as soon as I can figure out what I'm doing here. I don't even know what I'm doing. What the fuck? What's wrong with you, man? Like, what's up, man? Okay. So here we go.
Operating
There.
kitty. Meow. Meow. Kitty wants to live.
One second here. Boop, boop.
Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, 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 meow. These guys are like, hey, these guys can find more ways to fuck around on screen.
Yes. We are good at that. We know how to saw, delay, hide,
I don't know if it's a good thing.
misdirect.
Okay, hold on. Okay, here we go. We're going to do this, and we're going to go, there it is right there. Okay, it's capture window. There we go. Boom. No, it's not working. Let's try this. Oh, it's because it's behind the stupid... Hang on. It's behind the background, because I'm smart. SMRT.
Yay!
Hang on one second. Oh, gosh. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, goodness. Okay, here we go. Okay, so move this around here. I have to transition some things. I know it's a dangerous topic these days, but
Yeah.
okay, here we go.
The people are sensitive about change.
Change now. It's time for change.
Also, another
Nothing
note:
stays the same.
if it's an insect, it's metamorphosis.
Metamorphosis piss.
Yes. They surround themselves in a cocoon, they change, and go poof.
That's when you're changing it while you pee. Metamorphosis piss.
Okay.
The worst, when you got it's when you're metamorphosizing.
When you're in the middle of changing, then you gotta pee. You know. It's a metamorphosis piss. Okay. Okay. So here we go. It's off kilter, but hey. Like everything else.
All?
Like everything else on this channel. All right. So this is our. Fuck, man. What the fuck? This is our new website. God damn it. Hold on one second. I gotta find this fucking watch your goal thing. I'm gonna make that disappear for a moment. Okay. So this is our new website. The join the Discord don't work. Feel free to go check it out. There's a link in there in the chat log there. The watch live link does work. It takes you right over to our Twitch channel, right? Ta-da! And then we can see ourselves on Twitch. At any rate, okay, that's enough of that. And
Is they going to create one of those unending picture-in-picture type
right,
deals?
yeah, he's like a paradox thing. So then we got we got we got a shop page here that most of the website is not done. That's why it says please pardon our dust and whatever. So we've got a shop here that's got like everything's out of stock and it's got more options. Everything I got out of stock, so nobody tries to buy anything right now. So
I was looking for something to buy.
We'll have a shop here. So like if you mouse over the player portrait, you got black and white and color. See, pretty nifty, right? Okay, and then so then we got a blog type of thing, which will have like tips for D&D, Dungeon Masters, and of course it's got my Google name on there, but it should be like Action Surge, so we'll see. But I'll see if I can change that easily or not. But notifications is so you can get set up for notifications. You actually just sign up. See, pretty cool, right? And go back to here. So here's the party. Meet the party, right? And so Meet the Party Members is a showcase of all the characters. I'll go through these kind of slow so you guys can kind of see them. And it's got like little things about each of them, and you guys can go check out the site if you want to see more.
Oh.
But it's got basically everybody and their various images of whatever. Look, there's Anatoly.
Where am I?
There's
I
Luther.
didn't see me.
Right here on the right.
Oh, there.
Where is it?
There's
Because
Luther.
I'm watching, it's a delay.
Yeah, 7-second delay. And then there's Gabor and Luther, Garnet. But so each of these will be replaced with pictures that are probably more akin to either this style here, well, this style eventually, or like this one here that Gavin did with the Hero Forge. That he does the the extended kit bashing Hero Forge. That's really good. But yeah, so yeah, so anyway, so these are all the characters. Obviously, they have. I still have about literally probably close to a dozen and a half or 2 dozen more characters to put in here from past things. If you'll notice, though, like Maudlin and Lyran the Mad, like those guys, Florizel, all those are dimmed out. All the characters that are dimmed out, you can see them. They're like dimmer than the rest.
Dead or gone?
those are all characters that are either players that are not playing right now, or the characters that are dead or gone or whatever. Yep. Or they've become NPCs. So
A part of the history of us.
here's the cast. Now, obviously, this ain't us, but because that's not me. As much as I want to be a cool black dude, I am not. And obviously, James is not a short, tiny little. James Deming is not a short, tiny little. Whatever this guy is, I think he looks a little bit like he could be, Latino maybe. I don't know, but anyways, James is like a 6'4" white guy.
Very boisterous.
See, if I see this could be Deontay.
James,
though.
you're 6'4"?
No, James Deming.
Oh.
The other James.
I would guess James Harper is about 5'10".
I am 5'9".
Wow, man, I was close.
You were
Very
close.
All right, but yeah, so it's gonna have all the cast members with bios and stuff. Each party member. So if you go to the party member section, each party member has so Cutler the Wall, Colton, played by James Deming. Campaign, No Good Deed. A scurvy sea captain who has become a Path of the Giant barbarian that crushes enemies with pitiless abandon, right? So, brief description, right? But then you're going to be able to click on James's character. You're going to be able to click on Cutler here, and it's going to take you to a character page, which is going to have their character sheet, alternate images, stuff like that, for each character. And the same thing with the cast members. So when you go to the cast here, it'll have cast, who they're playing, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And if you click on the cast members' pictures, it'll have a full bio and, stuff about the cast members. Campaigns, this is our campaign section. Obviously, they call it campaigns. But anyway, so here's No Good Deed, Grim Harvest, The Journey. And then each of these descriptions will be filled in brief. And there'll be a place on there, either you can click on it or click on the picture, click on the name or something. Somewhere it will be clickable, and it'll take you to the lore page for that campaign. And so you'll be able to have a complete lore page for that campaign. You can see I've got Wilder Beyond the Witchlight and Soul Survivors on there, and those are dimmed out. I don't know if we have any of the Midnight's Odyssey up on YouTube. I know we don't have a playlist for it because there was only 1 or 2 episodes that were actually recorded, or at least that were made it to recording. Made it to archiving or whatever,
Right.
if at all. So Midnight's Odyssey and Who Shall Not Be Named. I don't know if I should put up there or not, but I probably will. I just don't have much information about them. I can get a hold of Scott Kivlin, hopefully, and he can fill me in about some stuff.
Orange. I got one of each in the freezer, so I'm gonna bring you a Pepsi when it's cold.
Oh, that's James's girl talking to him. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, and then
It's my sanity.
you can sign up here,
My
sign
conscience.
up, sign in, something like that. But anyway, so if you guys can think of other things to add, then fill me in. If you notice here, what we got here in the background is several crystals. But the main central crystal there represents the corrupted moon shard from Rise of the Drow. And I did that because all the crystals represent something. But yeah, so that's a soon to be found out type of thing. And the corrupted moon shard is just the first piece of the puzzle, so to speak, in a way, and it has to do, of course, with Jotroister and the Circle of Eight and Dendar the Night Serpent and all that good stuff. So yeah. So stay tuned for the website. The other thing, important thing, is I started setting up, and it will take a little bit of money because I got to buy a server. But I started setting up the Action Surge channel on Roku. So we will be an app that you can download on the Roku channel.
Oh, that's gonna be so awesome.
So people can tune into Roku. Get a Roku or get on the Roku channel if they have a Roku already, and they'll be able to download Action Surge as a streaming app for a small fee, like $5 a month, or not $5 a month, $5 one-time life fee type thing, and you will be able to watch all the episodes of Action Surge through that channel if you wanted to.
Great.
And it will have the raw stuff available probably at first, but eventually I want to get down to where we have the edited versions on there too, to where they're nice and clean and cut out a lot of the fluff and the us fooling around and dicking around, so people can just kind of watch it as a steady flowing kind of episode. Aw. Yeah, I know. Like, I don't know what people would actually like to see more, if they like to watch the full episode. But I think it's going to be two different groups, right? So I think it's going to be like one group is going to want to watch the full, unabashed, unabridged version, and then one group is probably going to want to watch something more streamlined. If that makes sense.
Right.
Yeah, I think the dicking around is part of our charm.
Yeah, I feel like our channel could be called Dickin' Around, except for they might think it's a different kind of channel.
Yeah.
That should be our OnlyFans channel.
All right. Dickin' Around 5e.
No,
Goodness. Then they think the 5 stands for something else. All right. And without further ado, we're going to do this. We're going to throw this up at you.
We better make it 5.5e.
Gather round, adventurous bold in the realm where tales unfold. The podcast of heroes, a quest divine, where imagination takes flight. Let's combine. Roll the dice, let the story begin. Monsters and magic, the battles within. From dragons to dungeons, a thrilling ride. Action Surge podcast where legends collide. Action Surge, it's time to embark on a podcast journey where dungeons spark. Venture forth with warriors true in the world of D&D. We welcome you.
Oh.
Is that what
Like
it is?
Fireball too much.
That's what I wondered. I just thought maybe she just thought it was like sexually related to. Yeah, I don't know. So I don't fucking know.
I'm an earth genasi, not a fire genasi, okay? It wouldn't be
It's a
magma.
fire genasi.
No, it's Luther. It's Luther.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
Okay. Luther's the one covered in magma.
I could probably always light them on fire if I wanted to.
He's a sea captain, so he's
Yeah.
good with the sea, so he instantly cools that magma for his own benefit.
Is that what it is?
Actually, he uses that magma as blood.
Blood
That's
and
how-
magma. That's gonna be the breakout episode. You know, like that's gonna be the Luther episode. There's a Luther episode coming up, Zach. So I hope you're prepared. You won't be able to fall asleep because it'll be all you all the time.
All blue. It's gonna be
Okay.
Oh, session.
So what we're gonna do is so you guys met Strike coming out of Detroister's lair. And he basically said, "Hey, you know, I know a place," and he says, "But you know, it's going to take us a bit to get there, and you know, that kind of thing." So you guys are now traveling through the forests of Cormanthor. He's explained this to
But
you.
I do have a question for Strike.
All right. I got an answer. Let's see if they match.
Hey, Strike, have you seen friend of mine around here? Blood Elf. Very fiery. With another friend of ours. Did you see anyone else around the area?
He says, "Well, it's funny that you mention it because yeah."
Ow, that hurt.
Yes, that was hilarious.
He says, well, you know, you see, part of the reason I told you guys that I would help you out is because I seen your friends come out of the thing, and I dared not interfere. But like I said, where we're going, there's a lot more of my kind there, and you know, more drow, and you know, we're not always known for being the best spirited when it comes to outsiders, and well, let's just say they may or may not have captured your friends.
Okay, so I will give them a understanding where hopefully everybody walks out of this nice and learning from the experience.
He says, I think the little one got away, but don't quote me on that. He's like,
The little one's hard to catch.
He said, but I think the little one got away, but the tall one, the sorcerer type, she definitely is the elven one. Yeah, that's no bueno.
She probably put up a fight. Knowing her, she probably put up a fight in the process.
And so he says, but I know where they probably took him, and so that's where we're headed.
Okay.
And so just for reference, you guys are in the forest of Cormanthor, and you are roughly where is it? Ah, there we are. Roughly about 43 miles from what was the Elven Kingdom of Mithranor.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
I know where we
That's a
are.
place that's me as a player or a character, that would be a place to always check out, because if you like elves, which I do, and Getwar has a great respect for an elf because, well, his best friend's an elf.
You see
But,
Strike,
it's
Strike is covered in, you know, he's just covered in
Are you saying some of your
scars,
best
so.
friends are elves?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That means they have long lives and think light on the feet.
He says, well, as you see here, we're going to take a right turn here into the east, and we're going to skirt Mithranor, though, and, you know, I'm glad that you're friends with a lot of elves, don't get me wrong, but I'm not so friendly with a bunch of elves. And he kind of like points to some of the scars on his face.
Yeah, understandable. It's just like not all dwarves like my kind of dwarves. There's always a different person outside the norm.
He says, why? Is it because you're short?
I'm a darker.
He says, yeah, but why? Is it because you're short?
Darkers even hated worse, usually.
He says, "Oh, okay, yeah. Well, but you are short."
Yeah, I'm just a dwarf in the world.
I'm just a dwarf in the world.
All right. Um, Rich says, Breck says, stop talking. So I guess we're all gonna. This is gonna be a really strange session because we're all gonna pantomime now. I don't know sign language. If I knew sign language, I would do that, but I don't. Okay, no.
I do know one thing in sign language.
I'm
I
just
don't
saying,
even I wouldn't
okay.
understand what you're saying.
This is actually true. This is the sign language symbol for Trump.
Is it?
I only know,
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was this.
You know what? I think that has to do with his hair.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's fake.
oh, that.
Because
Sorry.
his hair waves in the wind like this.
I only know one thing.
I think that's
Yeah, because of his hair and the wind thing. Yeah, yeah, that makes perfect sense
He's
there.
digging himself a hole.
I think that's
Oh,
why
yeah.
that's why he doesn't have as many sign language interpreters at White House functions anymore.
He says, Strike says, so I don't know, what's your names there, guys? I didn't get a chance to really catch them. I think Gavor, you introduced yourself there, right? Didn't you when you come out?
I'm Gavor.
Yes, I think Gabber introduced himself when he outed Strike for being part of.
That's what I was, yeah, I thought
I
so.
was trying to do it in code.
He
But,
really did.
I'm not
He really
clearly
did.
at the time, but I am now. But basically,
He says, Strike says to
Yeah.
Gavor, you have a really strange code on the surface. It sounds a lot like straightforwardness.
yeah, I have, and that's sometimes that happens,
Zach,
and it scares people.
Zach, don't fall asleep, Zach. Don't do it, Zach. Oh God. Oh God, Zach, wake up.
But
Gabber, you put him to sleep. Stop talking.
And he says, what about you there, big guy? To Luther, Strike says that to Luther, and he's like, so what's your name?
I'm Luther, and I broke a ship.
Ah, yes, you look like you broke a ship. You look like you broke two, my big friend. You look like you broke two.
I'm Luther, and I
Maybe
like
three.
big hugs.
Oh, it was an accident, and then my mama kicks me off the boat.
He says, and you, my friend, are not short. You are the opposite of short.
Oh, shit.
He says, so, are you the leader of this band of, not sure what to call you, and why are you guys all so open about being part of a covert shadow network?
let's just
What's a shadow
say,
network?
don't worry about it. It sometimes it's a slip of the tongue, and it's rare, but
Slip of the tongue.
but
I've been
we
there
all
before.
work together. We work together, and they know me. They know who I am. So I'm honest with my compadres because are, and they're honest with me. So
Yes, I see. And slip of the tongue is a lovely establishment. I've been there a few times. So he starts heading down toward the south as you guys begin walking. Everybody want to follow him. He's gonna move. Wait, make sure he moves 30 feet.
do
Yeah,
we
30 feet.
are we still at the current hit point spells, or do we end up having a rest in between?
You haven't had a rest,
Okay.
so that's not a possibility yet. But yes.
Okay.
Why is
Just
it? Okay.
just crossing the I's, dotting the T's.
Crossing eyes. God, geez.
I mean,
Crossing the I's and dotting the T's. It's important. I don't know why it's important, but whatever works. Yeah, I gotta find passive wisdom real quick.
now you see why I mix up sometimes.
Crossing the T's and dotting the lowercase J's.
He says, okay, so as you're walking, Strike says, like as you're going through the forest, Strike says, he says, I don't know if we should take a long rest. He says I've already had one, so I guess I'm okay. But you guys, you might need one. And he goes, here's the reality though. Your friend is a surface elf, and my friends are not. And he says, don't worry, they're not really my friends. They're just other assholes.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of them.
He says, oh yeah, there's a fuck ton of them. And they're all living in a tree not too far southeast of here.
Yay, pain!
But I figure we got a day. We could take a long rest if you want. I'm just saying that the one that's captured might not do so well if we did tally, too long. Tarry too long, tally. Tarry too long.
Okay, heal on the roll.
Lord knows
Okay.
I could use a rest, but I'm not exactly anxious to rest around you when the very first thing you told us was how you were waiting around to rob us.
Well, I was going to kill whoever was left and then steal their money in fairness. But it's okay. You guys look fine.
Not really inspiring confidence here.
It's like, look, if nothing else, I'm an honest criminal.
Luther just leans
Well,
over, looks
yeah.
at him like, really, some bitch?
He's like, well, I told you. I told you what my intentions were. I mean, I wasn't going to kill you if you were alive, obviously. I just, if you were on your death's door or, like, really hurt really bad, I'd probably put you out of your misery, is what I'm saying.
No,
I'm good at bringing people back from misery.
He says, look at me. I'm not super strong. I cannot drag all of you to wherever it is you need to go. I can't even drag one of you to wherever it is, especially you, big guy. And he says that to Luther. He says, and you don't look light either. He says, and you don't exactly look light either. And he points to Garnet. He says, but that thing might be able to help drag you. And he points to Sebastian.
Oh, wait.
Yes, my friend could probably carry me if it needed.
And
Okay, so who's hurt still besides me?
I'm hurt bad.
Okay, I'm gonna start
It's
using my cure wound. I'm gonna start patching you up. Was a short rest, I get my spells back, but I'm doing patchwork as we're
you
going.
like that, Breck? Okay, so you guys are going to kind of do light walking, like real slow. You guys are going to meander. I could consider slowly meandering light activity. If you guys want to take a short rest. If you guys want to take a long rest, that takes a long rest rules. In the meantime, Ashley,
What?
you are in a small. Tharja is in a small dark room. Ashley, so Tharja is. She is basically a captive. There is basically a hollowed out area you didn't see coming in. You were blindfolded and gagged, and you were basically brought into this place, and you're basically in what it amounts to a prison of some sort. It's got a metal mesh reinforced door. So yeah.
So I'm gagged and blindfolded.
You are no longer gagged and blindfolded. When you were first brought in, you were. You are no longer gagged and blindfolded. You were first brought in gagged and blindfolded, but now you're in a cell, like basically a prison cell. You look out the door. You can see through the mesh metal door. You can see other prison cells across from you and down the hall, kind of.
Are there any people in it?
In the one you're in is just you. You are shackled by the ankles and by the wrists to the wall by chains.
Ooh, I do not like being shackled. Reminds me of those days. I was a slave.
You know it's going to make if you need to spell cast, you know spell casting is going to be difficult.
Yes.
Unless you have subtle spell.
What was that?
He said, unless you have
Yeah,
subtle
yeah.
spell.
Subtle spell?
What? I don't have shadow spell.
No, still spell.
Subtle.
Subtle spell.
As one of your meta magics.
I don't think she does. I think
Yeah,
she has I think she has quicken and one other one. Twinned.
Oh, okay.
She's high enough level that she might have subtle a third one.
I have the spell. I have burning hands.
It's not a spell. It's not. Hold on, guys. It's not a spell. It's on your main page, Ashley. It'd be on the lower right with all your class features and that, and it'll say Meta Magic something, like Meta Magic Twinned spell or Meta Magic Subtle spell or Meta Magic.
Magic is a third level spell.
Nope. It'll be on your main sheet there.
I am on my main.
Yeah, and it'll say. Let's see. You have Meta Magic Quickened spell.
Yep.
And Meta Magic Twinned spell, maybe. Also.
No.
Okay. What other ones that say Meta Magic by it?
Tile spell. Meta
What is
magic.
What is it?
Subtle.
That's subtle. That's subtle spell. So she does have subtle spell then. John, you metagamed that, didn't you? It's okay because she's newer to the game a little bit, so that's a good thing. So you have subtle spell, so you can actually replace the somatic component of a spell with the subtle spell, and then that way you don't have to worry about being chained up.
And there's also just if it doesn't require somatic or material, it just requires just vocal. She's good to go there too.
You notice that the inside of the prison walls appear to be made of wood.
Would ya?
However, I would advise against catching them on fire because you are in the prison.
Yeah, I just thought about that.
You don't want to. You don't really want to. You don't really want to burn yourself alive. But I mean,
No, I don't.
it's up to you, I suppose.
Where's my spell sheet?
Don't ever let Brian tell you what you can and can't do.
Who's messing with their spell sheet? James, probably. Probably
No,
James. right?
No, I'm looking at mine.
Oh, okay. Oh, John.
No,
John is probably looking to see if you got any spells that can help you get out of there. This is good. This is good for John. This is good for John to do because it'll also help him in his own game too. So.
Yes. Just don't take off your bee helmet.
Yeah.
The helmet.
The helmet. Yeah. Actually, she was sick yesterday because accidentally the helmet came off.
So are you guys going to take a long rest or a short rest while Ashley's looking at her stuff?
I'm thinking we could work with short rest because my spells and stuff is recovered by short rest.
Okay.
And
what about everybody else though? Does everybody else need a long rest?
I'm not sure about their.
I got
spells,
plenty of abilities that I wouldn't mind having restored before we go into a place where we may end up having to fight.
Ketty says if anybody is wounded, she can help with that.
I just realized I could probably mirror image myself.
And she says it wouldn't do good to have my new comrades fallen.
I'm not fallen. I am caged.
They can't hear you. They're in the woods 30 miles away.
Damn it.
Yeah, we're tromping through the woods.
Tromping through the woods.
Wall of fire.
Don't leave the player beach.
After that.
Okay, I won't leave the player. Set the place on fire. I mean, don't set the place on fire. I think Rich just wanted to see you set the place on fire. He wants to watch the world burn.
Yeah.
Okay, what I will say is, as you travel, things happen. What things you might ask?
Well, I call bullshit.
I don't call bullshit.
Things. That's that. Different things happen. As you travel, the forest becomes a thick, dark curtain bisecting the rest of the woods from this area. Like it seems to like you just like almost enter a canopy of darkened area in the forest of Cormanthor. It seems to cut it off from the rest of the forest. You can't really see too far ahead of you guys. The whole area is dim light. So all of you with dark vision can see, like as if it were daylight, to however far you can see. But you definitely know that this area is darker. For like somebody like Anatoly, it is definitely much easier on the eyes. Someone like Gawar, definitely much easier on the eyes. Anybody with sunlight sensitivity would be fine, that kind of thing. But the canopy is just so thick and dark here, and you feel like you are in an area where the trees have grown much larger, and you kind of wonder, maybe Strike is actually leading you into Myth-Draenor itself. Where'd Luther go? Did he fall all the way asleep and he's out of the camera now?
No,
Is he making candy? Coffee? Okay, good. Making candy. I don't know why I say he's making candy. He's making candy.
Candy
Maybe his coffee's that sweet.
My connection to the server's been interrupted.
I left the 2 spells open on your sheet that I think might be able to help you.
Okay.
Alright, we're gonna do this here.
Yeah, we're thinking about Scorching Ray and Fire.
Well, Fireball is just
You left the two spells open on your sheet. What are you talking about, John? You can't leave spells open on a sheet for Ashley to see. There's no way to do that.
Oh.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, you mean like the description, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So those are the 2 spells he left the description up for, I guess. I don't know.
Yep. A lot more dry because it was frozen and I had to do it with water.
Okay, so question is, do you guys want to take a long rest or a short rest or a no rest or something?
Long rest.
I think I can get by with a short rest. I don't really have anything that I need recovered except for spells, but I can't get those back until a long rest. But I don't necessarily.
You guys can do a long rest. I'm freaking caged.
My spells are support spells mostly anyway, so.
Mine's still versatile. It can be good. Yeah, mine's short rest. I'm recovered. So it's basically on.
What's that do? Oh.
I wonder what this sounds like.
Fire just stop throwing shit at me.
I am down half my spell slots and like all of my abilities.
Okay.
Well, you have to convince them, not me. I'll let you guys take a short rest or a long rest or an in-between rest, all you want. Doesn't mean it'll be successful. It just means I'll let you take one.
I don't think we should take. I think we should take a long rest. We could take a long rest, but
How about you guys vote
I think
for
we
it
should
and
do
just
it
tackle
do it in shifts. Like have
Yeah, definitely.
Is that,
Not
is that watches where Strike is not awake by himself?
Yeah, I was definitely not gonna like.
I told
yeah.
you.
Strike smiles. Strike smiles at Anatoly when he says that, and he says, "Well, that's what I would do too." He says, and also, just throwing this out there, if you guys are making plans amongst yourselves, maybe I wouldn't share it with everybody. He's like, you guys do things way different here than I'm used to.
We communicate with each other. Because
Yeah,
we
It's not a terrible
Yes.
idea just to tie him up while we're asleep.
Yes, I mean, it's good to communicate with each other, but maybe don't involve everybody. I mean, involve me, of course. I love hearing the plans, but I mean, if you is kind of, an enemy type, maybe don't involve me. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Anatoly, you say you need a long rest with
Keddy's
to get
like,
your stuff.
Keddy says, you hear Keddy say, "Wish you got this guy locked up."
I'm starting to see that.
Well, I was thinking we do a short rest, but he's kind of. I'm trying to think of.
Breck says, "House arrest." Making candy, yeah, that's what us kids call it these days.
Yep.
Making candy.
But what's okay?
I don't know how much of how strong of an NPC he is.
Who, Strike?
Yeah.
You can find out.
I don't know about tying him to a tree, but I definitely don't think he should be left alone on a watch.
He's like, hey! I didn't kill you when you guys came out. Please don't be tying me to no tree.
Of course you didn't. We were all together.
And you were all very healthy. You're right. He's got a good point. He's got a good point.
I say fire. Oh wait, I think you guys.
Luther back. Oh, there's Luther.
Talking this whole time.
You were gone. You haven't been talking this whole time. At least not where we can hear you.
Yeah, he typed in the chat.
Damn it.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I've been texting this whole time. Texting is not talking. I don't know if you know this, but this is a live stream.
Yeah, but this is also a chat on the side. DM.
In
Yeah.
Roll 20.
Yeah. So are you going to... Hey, you aren't whispering that chat, though. So you're talking just as loudly as everybody else is what you're saying, right?
I'm saying.
Okay,
what
Strike
we should do-
says I would appreciate it if you didn't cook me over a fire. If you do, though, I would suggest that the ass cheeks are probably the tenderest.
I hope
So-
y'all caught that.
So what did
I
you
hope y'all
want to
caught it
know?
because-
You want to cast sleep on him? You want to try cast sleep on him?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
I was gonna say sleep is a friendly fire spell. You guys are all real close to each other. I don't know if you can single him out. You might want to get him off by himself if you want to try that.
No,
But it
let's
would only-
let's
it would only-
do what?
Affect us if he was a higher level than us.
I will tell you guys. I will tell you guys that this is a role-playing game. So if you guys don't say, "Hey, we're gonna say this to each other quietly," and so hopefully he doesn't hear, then I'm going to assume that you're saying it out loud in front of him because James has set the tone for that.
Yes.
By accident.
I mean, kinda,
I'm
yes.
still joking
Yeah.
back and forth with Carjo over here.
But I'm actually saying we'll just have people on watch together. No one alone on watch.
He says, by the way,
Well-
which group are you with there, Gabor?
Who needs a long rest?
Do you know which group you're with? Anatoly needs a long rest.
And
You know
if
what?
I'm going to get my spells back, I need a long rest.
Okay.
Say, you know what? If I'm the only one,
So
then maybe
Gavor and
Luther can
Garnet,
just
I
carry me
guess.
over his shoulder.
Gavor and Garnet both need a long rest, or Gavor?
No, I only need short. But
Yeah, that's
it's
true.
Anatoly that needs
Or
the
Anatoly,
long.
Anatoly and Garnet need a long rest.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's
Okay.
that's part of our fighting force. So we should.
Vreck says he
Take
needs a long
that.
rest also.
Yeah, Breck always needs a long rest. He's getting
Yeah.
Damn.
I need a long rest.
old.
Give me a long rest.
You hear
Well,
that shit that asshole said about you, Rich? All right.
So, anyone that doesn't need a long rest can split the watches
Yeah.
if they want to take a short rest. Or they don't even need to sleep
Well,
if they're only taking a short rest.
we can take a long rest and everyone can benefit from it, but we can do, because when you take a long rest, only 4 hours of it has to be actual sleep.
No.
Right.
No.
For elf.
No. 6.
Are you
6
is
hours.
it 6?
Yeah. 6 hours of sleep and 2 hours of light activity. For an
Yep.
elf, you can get away with 4 and 4, but and the 4 is actually a trance, not actually a true sleep. You can sleep if you want, but but you only have to do 4 hours of trance. It should be 6 and 2. I'm pretty sure though.
Yeah, I think elves and warforged are the only ones that can get away with.
Yeah.
And a war. Yeah.
I don't even know if the Warforged can get away with that, but I know they can. I know they just power down, so they're aware of everything going on.
Right. Yeah, they only have to have 4 though.
Yeah. So a long rest is a period of extended downtime, at least 8 hours long, during which a character sleeps for at least 6 hours and performs no more than 2 hours of light activity. So there's reading, talking, eating, or standing watch. If the rest is interrupted by a period of strenuous activity, at least 1 hour walking, fighting, casting, or spells, similar adventuring activity, the characters must begin the rest to gain any benefit.
Okay, but
So
go
the
ahead.
thing is so so the thing is like, even if you get interrupted, unless you fight for more than an hour, which, you know, I mean, what kind of army are you fighting at that point? Second, you know, fuck that long rest after that point. But like, you know what I'm saying? So even
Right.
if you get interrupted, if you quash it pretty quick and go back to sleep, then it's not a big deal, really. So who's taking first watch? Teddy says, I don't know if it'll be any lighter during the morning, but I can take first watch or morning watch. It's not very bright right now.
And for me, I'll take whichever watch.
Remember, Teddy's a human.
Yep.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's fine, Teddy.
She's like, but is somebody going to watch with me, or am I just watching by myself?
It says, I watch with you. What are we watching?
And she's like, thanks, Luther, I appreciate it. I could use the muscle. So she is. Yeah. That's not what you mean. But no. First watch is Ketty and Luther. So are we doing 4 watches or 3? Second watch.
It'd be 4 watches.
So
Because
four
we
four
could-
watches, 2 hours apiece, or
Yeah.
okay.
That sounds about right.
I'll take last watch. That way I can get my 6 hours.
Who wants second watch? The second watch will be like midnight to
I'll take
2
that.
a.m. kind of thing, you know?
I'll take that.
Okay, so Gavor.
Squished in the middle.
I'll take the last watch.
And,
fourth
and,
watch.
and Strike will go. I'll take that watch with you, Gabor. You and I can talk about
Okay.
secret things, but maybe not so out loud kind of secret this time.
Yes. Uh, I sometimes have my days where I get really frazzled.
Okay, third watch. Anatolian who?
No, I'll take the fourth watch.
Oh, fourth. Okay.
That's what I
So you're gonna
did.
take morning watch?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So third watch is Garnet, or no?
Yeah, I guess so.
Third watch is Garnet and anybody else. I think that's it, right?
I can have Kaida with them.
Me and Sebastian will take third
Sebastian.
Oh.
And fourth watch will be Anatoly by himself, pretty much.
watch. Yeah, pretty much.
With Kaida.
Yeah, Kaido would appreciate morning watch because Kaido's mostly diurnal.
Don't
She
say that to
likes
her face.
she likes the twilight, but you know she's mostly like a more day bound.
And plus, well,
She likes dim light, but she enjoys the forest right now for sure.
That says so much about her that she's a Twilight fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, that does say a lot about her.
She's team Jacob though, I think. Anyway, so
Go Team Jacob.
She's a furry, huh?
yeah, she's a furry. Yeah. She's a scale. She's actually a scaly, but you know it's different. Anyway, so, okay, so first watch Luther and Ketty. So Luther, give me that perception check.
You know that thing you're awesome at. For a second there, I thought he rolled a d6 for a perception check. I didn't realize it was you.
Okay. All right. Let me I can do one for Ketty also. Ketty perception. Perception. Where'd you go? Perception. There you are. Bloop. Oh, not at advantage. Yeah. And not blessed, but no. Unblessed Ketty.
still pretty good.
All right. So then, second watch. We're gonna give Gavor. Go ahead and give us that perception check.
Couldn't she have advantage if Luther gives her the help action? The help action.
She could, yeah.
Oh,
All right. So Gavor, roll me a D100.
okay. 14.
14. He says, he says, you know, Gavor's kind of looking around. I watch. You hear something in the trees. He say, and Strike's like, don't worry, and he points to it, and you see there's something come out of the bush, and it's basically a giant stag beetle, but it's just kind of moseying on its way. He said, give you a little bit of a jump start there, did it?
And I.
He says,
These are
he says, all right.
terrifying. We're the size of you.
He says, all right. So, I guess I was just kind of wondering what kind of on your watch, Gavor. He's Strike is like, I wonder what kind of network you involved with.
The Fae.
He said, wait a minute. How come I don't get to be involved with that? Oh wait, Drow. Right, I got it. Okay, I got it.
I was called to it, and it just started with the Fae. So
He says, okay, but here I'm here to say, as a Drow, I am much more closely linked to the Fae than you are. You know, I mean, doesn't that make sense? I should be able to be in that. I mean, I get why they don't want me a part of that network, but I'm just saying that don't seem too fair to me.
it was mainly the network was mainly used to help get me out of my situation.
He says, well, you know what the you know what the House Jezreid's all about, right?
Yes. Um,
He says, actually, I got shadow blood, shadow dragon blood, running in my veins. It's amazing.
Okay, Charlie.
yep. Everybody
Charlie?
has something special about them. It's just a matter of finding it. I give people at least one chance.
I mean, Strike? Strike is from the Bronx. Yeah, no, I'm channeling Valser, who is from the Bronx. Sounds like he's from the Bronx.
You have you heard of Drit? Let's see. Well, like I said, I'm not your ordinary dwarf. Just like you're not your ordinary drow. Neither is Drit Stewardin. He was an ordinary drow either. So.
He says,
There's a whole lot
"Oh,
of stuff.
everybody's about Drizzt. Of course.
I
I'm getting tired of hearing that guy's name. How come somebody don't be talking about Strike all the time? Well, I guess if
Well-
they would, then I wouldn't be very good at my job. Never mind.
Well, maybe. Well, I just heard that there's a lot more, but maybe you'll have your own name.
He
And
says,
for me, I like
wait a minute. I already have my own name. He's like, the thing is, like, you don't know, because I'm a little bit more subtle than what you are when we're talking about this shadowy stuff, and
Well,
and
typically
I'm
I
only
don't talk
known
about
in
it.
certain areas, I'm only known in certain, circles.
yes, and I come from a different circle, and you just wonder what my circle's like. Unfortunately, most of my communicate is by messages.
Yeah, those shadow messages.
Yes.
He says, yeah. He says, yeah, I get that. And then, okay, and then third watch is Garnet and Sebastian, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Garnet and Sebastian, give me that perception check. Third watch. Uh-oh. 17. Alright, roll me a D100, Garnet.
What you want to hear?
That's not a D100.
24. 24.
That's what you want to hear.
Oh,
Third watch.
definitely roll me a D100. 59,
59.
dude. Ooh. Okay. So let's set up camp here. Let's do this. Let's set up camp. Make sure this is not daylight, or we got to make sure it's nighttime here. Where are we at? There we are. Boop-a-doo. Dynamic lighting. Daylight off. Save settings. Okay, are you guys going to have a fire?
I think we should do cold camp. That means no fire. Basically, if there's
Yes,
light
that's
and
what
it's
cold
dark,
camp means.
I feel
we'll
like
be affected like a beacon.
Strike was with Gavor, so we'll do that. Anatoly was by himself. So
Kinda.
okay. Sebastian is going to be with Garnet. I don't know how close you guys are going to be to each other. Luther is with Ketty. Okay. No fire, you think?
Yeah.
I'm thinking no fire.
Garnet, do you have dark vision?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Garnet don't have any vision right now. I don't know what's going on there. Hold on a second. Why does he not have... You do have dark vision, though?
Yeah, I do.
What is it, 60?
Probably. Where'd my sheet go?
I don't know why you have dark vision. So that's is it goggles of night or something?
No, Earth's not think you have dark vision. 60 feet.
Do they? I don't think they did. Makes sense though. Okay, so 60 feet. Okay, so about at 60 feet there, Garnet. There, let me make sure your token's updated.
And I have Kaida with Anatoly.
Yeah, and
Also.
that'll be morning though. So hold on one second. Okay, Garnet. Sebastian hears something and his ears perk up. You hear something
Right.
also, Garnet. Sebastian hears it a little bit better, of course. Off in the distance. Oh, hang on. God, why is... Okay. Fucking roll 20 is pissing me off. Oh my god, what the actual ever-loving hell. Let's try this again. I'm going to refresh roll 20 just because It's not being fun. All right. So off in the distance, you hear a twig snap. It was very light, like a very light twig snapping. To you, Sebastian heard it like it was,
Crunch.
right next door almost. But at any rate, so you see from out behind one of the trees what appears to be a rather large orc.
Is Luther sleepwalking?
Luther is next to Ketty on the ground, sleeping, snoozing.
Which direction?
Right about. Hang on one second here. I'm gonna try. Man, if roll 20 would quit acting up, it'd be nice, anytime.
Right.
Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Hang on, I gotta make sure I got the right
I'll
one
roll
here.
for Kaida on her perception.
1 second there, John.
Yep. I see him.
Yeah, well, they got 2 people there, though, is the problem. Oh, 1 second. Oh, shit. Okay. So, let me double check and make sure I got the right one there. Okay, you can see him on the edge of your vision, right? Coming out from behind the tree?
Yep. Yep.
Okay. It's dim all the way that far because it's so dark out. You remember you can see in dim light or darkness as if it's dim light. So you would be at disadvantage for a ranged attack. 1 second here. He then vanishes back into the shadows. What are you going to do? Anything? Now, as of right now, you're just kind of sitting there or laying there, your choice, by Sebastian or leaning up against Sebastian or however you want to do it. Like whatever. What are you like? You tell me. You're the
I
player.
will move over to this side of the party. Have Sebastian move this way. And as I do, as I walk by Luther, I'll kind of kick him and say, "Hey, there's at least one workout in the woods. I just saw him."
Luther, you think it's you?
Besides,
Luther sits up, looks at him, goes, "Are you sure?"
yeah, I'm sure it wasn't you. You're sleeping there. He was out in the woods.
Luther, you think for a moment you might have been sleepwalking, but your newfound intelligence tells you otherwise. Maybe you thought for a minute because you're groggy and you're just waking up, you thought maybe I was sleepwalking out there and you just saw me when I was sleepwalking. But then you're like, oh wait, that doesn't make sense. I'm waking up now.
All right, can you point me which direction you saw them?
I'll point where.
Go ahead and ping the map where you saw him, John. Where Garnet thinks he saw him. You can hear the gears and stuff inside Sebastian whirring like ching 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 ching. Make another perception check for Sebastian.
Did you ping the map? Because I'm not seeing nothing.
Yeah, I did. I'll ping it.
Okay, it's right here
Oh, nope.
Oh, okay.
where you saw him over that way.
Bad check. Got 9 this time.
Okay, I'll say Sebastian is kind of like looking back and forth because he is kind of, for lack of a better term, lost the scent. So he's kind of like wondering what's going on now. Go ahead, Zach.
I'm going
Sorry.
to. Oops, sorry. All right. Luther's going to carefully draw his sword, but he's going to. Or axe. Blah, blah, sorry.
You gonna stand
And
up?
just kind of. He's going to stand up and kind of step out over here to an angle.
Okay. Make a perception check when you do that.
All right.
Sebastian is not a druid. Sebastian is a warforged bear, so it doesn't really have a sense of smell anyway. But all right. Did you get a perception 12? Okay. Okay. All right. So you guys have both not heard anything that's going on, or seen anything that's going on with, you know, whatever's going on with this orc. But you know there's an orc.
Can I use a nature check?
Luther's gripping his like axe, and it's it's pitch black out, but you can see like a little bit of, you can see the glow from his axe, because it's got like this magma encrusted, lava type stuff flowing, veins of lava. I think Tharge is asleep.
It might be.
Well, it's either she could sleep or meditate or.
Okay, so
Meditating.
are
He's
you,
taking a long rest.
while these guys are dealing with this, you could be thinking of ways to get out of that prison if you wanted to, but it's up to you.
I am.
It might
I'm
just be
just
easier to
meditating.
it might just be easier to meditate in the prison too. So that could be too.
Yep, meditate.
I think I'll sit
Because
around
she-
and meditate. Oh yeah. Okay,
Because
so
she
Luther,
knows that
nature
Devil
check?
would come after her.
Luther, nature check. What do you want a nature check? You realize you are in nature
Just
for
to
sure.
see- Just to see if he can smell the orcs, because most of the time you can smell them if they're close enough.
Yeah. I'll let you go ahead and do a nature check. Yeah. If you get a high nature check, I'll make you another perception check. But okay, so no high nature check.
Sebastian would have a high passive perception.
Luther not smelling anything goes.
Sebastian,
Clean
what
night
is
air.
what is Sebastian's passive? He don't have a sense of smell. He's a steel defender.
Okay, so passive is 16.
Sebastian's passive is 16.
Yeah.
Okay, what's your passive? Also 16? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is it based on yours?
No.
No. Okay, well, so here, let me do this, because it's like that. Okay. Okay. Luther, suddenly out of the shadows, you just see the shadows kind of melt into this orc. You didn't even know he was there, but he says, "Are you a chieftain?" And he says it in Orcish.
Chieftain. Yee.
Well, he is he's our leader, so he's chieftain of us. Captain.
Luther, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I didn't say that. That was James.
Oh, okay, my apologies. Am I good to go? I want to make sure I'm not stepping on anybody.
Yeah.
Okay. Luther looks at him and says, "Of sorts, this is my tribe. What's your business?"
Your tribe funny looking, but you have food, no?
Yes, I have food.
He says, I am hungry. May I share? May I partake in food?
The food comes with a trade of your name first, stranger.
Ah, flip.
He says, my name?
Yes, I am Luther.
He
You
says-
are.
He says, well, nobody called me by my name in a long time. I am Grozak.
Rorsack?
Grorzak.
Gross.
Not ballsack.
Rorsack?
No.
Balzac.
Rorschach.
Grorzak.
Rorschach.
Oh, Rorzak.
Grorzak.
Okay. Rorzak. Okay.
He says, I escaped the
Small
slavers.
kitty, gotcha.
He says, I escaped the slavers when they're not looking.
Look back.
Luther kind of puts a hand to his face real quick to stifle a little bit of a chuckle. I see
Oh,
one moment. Luther goes to his bag, pulls out just extra rations he always keeps on hand, and offers it out to him.
Okay. He says, oh, thank you. You notice he's not wearing a whole lot. He does have some tattered, like, studded leather armor on, and he's carrying a javelin. And that's it. Like, he doesn't look like he has a coin purse of any sort. Doesn't look like he's got anything, like, his pants are tattered, his tunic under his leather armor is all ripped to shreds. His leather armor's, he's wearing studded leather, but it's in bad, like, disrepair. You feel like it, it might serve for a battle, but not much more than that. And he looks pretty disheveled, pretty sallow, pretty gaunt, kind of weak looking for an orc. And of course, Sebastian and Garnet, you hear this. You hear him say that to Luther.
I'm wearing the helmet with telepathy, so I'll tap Luther's mind and be like, what's going on?
better not be behind.
I have no idea what you said. The echo just ate your entire vocal words.
I'm wearing my helmet with telepathy, so I'll tap your mind and I'll ask you what's going on.
Oh. Luther kind of just looked back at you and kind of verbalized in the mind. First, the question of, you can do this? This is funny. Anyway, I digress.
He says, Grorzak the Ruthless used to be part of a different tribe under Sock the Merciless. And we went east during the dragon attack. But Grorzak got separated, ended up in big woods and got captured by Drow. Like that one there, and he points to Strike while Strike is like laying there, kind of in a trance, kind of not laying there, but like kind of sitting there and meditating.
Okay, Grorzak.
Kick him right
Bleh.
up.
Come with me over left. I'm gonna kind of, how the really pushy orcs will grab somebody by the hand and drag them along.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of what I do with him.
Okay.
I kind of like tell him to come with me, and I sit him down by the
group.
No, this side of the fire.
There's no fire.
Oh,
It was established that there was no fire, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
right.
That's kinda.
Oh, I thought that was... Oh, well, yeah, can you put him on my left side over here? Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that way...
He says,
What?
he says, Gorzuk very tired. He says, who are you, Orc Chief?
Yes, I am Orc Chief from Water. I am far from my domain.
He says, Orc Chief from Water? He says, that is what I will call you then.
You call me what you will. My name is Luther. I point the folks out here, going right to left, starting with Anatoly, and
Okay, you know, he sits down kind of where you plant him, and as you're going like Anatoly, you know, like and explaining who everyone is, you kind of look back over and he is passed out on the ground. You get to about Sebastian, and he is just passed out, like a small morsel of food, you know, still left in his hands.
Luther just feels bad, and he just covers him up with one of his his travel blankets he keeps.
Okay. The night progresses. Anatoly, you take morning watch. Luther, are you going to stay awake, or are you going to go and finish your rest?
I'm going to finish my rest, but I'm going to kind of plop down right next to him to make sure.
All right. Anatoly, make me a perception check.
And
Right.
God
I gotta be right back.
When he asked Luther if he was a chieftain, all I could think of was, Ray, when someone asks you,
If you're
are
a
you
god,
you say yes.
Yes.
Damn pronouns. All right.
Okay, perception.
You must be thinking of Sebastian's sister, Sebastiana.
Oh, not sure why that rolled an advantage. Sorry.
Both of those are not very good though. But okay, give me a D100.
Oh, they're better. They're better than nothing.
Yeah, give me a D100.
And Kaida is with you, and she saw Jack squat. She was just as perceptive as you were.
43.
Am I clicking short or long rest on my character sheet?
It's long.
But you don't click it until the 8 hours are up, and we're only at hour 6 right now.
Okay, so you guys, Anatoly, you notice that near the edge of the forest, like, well, not the edge of the forest, but near the edge of where, you know, it's naturally darker here under this canopy, you notice that into the dark area, a rather large form seems to be walking through. It stops, and it seems to be, like, somewhat grazing.
Where's this at?
To the north. Hang on one second. I'm gonna show you here. Okay. So to the north there, you see a rather large form walking between trees. It seems to be grazing. It looks essentially like a large cow or bull with a metallic hide.
Oh boy.
It looks like it's an iron-hided bull. Go ahead, Anatoly. You can make me a history check. I would say the lore of these things is fairly commonplace, so you can make me a history check at advantage if you wanted to, or you could do an insight check, also at advantage.
Man, why do I gotta be asleep for the fun one?
God damn. Another 10.
Intelligence.
Okay, you pretty sure that you know what this thing is. but you're not 100%. You don't know the name, and you like the name's like on the tip of your tongue, and it's like, man, what is? I've heard of this thing before. It's a I didn't think it actually existed, but I've heard that it does, and here it is. But
For some reason, I was expecting it to have snakes in its hair.
It's silver horns. Brenton, it's silver horns.
yeah, it's silver horns. Yep.
It's silver horns.
Yeah.
He's over crazy.
Yum 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 yum. Okay. Are you going to do anything? Wake anybody up?
You what?
I'm gonna very slowly and carefully draw my swords, and just sit still and watch it.
Okay, give me a stealth check if you want to draw your swords quietly.
Crossing my fingers here.
You're not gonna wake me up.
Well, he also has Kaida there to assist him.
No, I meant
18.
I meant this would be something that Garnet would love to see. he's an artificer.
Okay, it moves 15 feet in this direction.
Oh boy.
Are you going to do anything?
Let's see. Luther's the closest to me.
And you can tell
I guess-
Kaida did whatever.
You can hear it. You can hear it snort something, and a sort of a green gas kind of exudes from its mouth. A green, like foggy gas type.
Kaida can go invisible, right?
Yeah, Kaida is invisible at this point. You can feel her on your shoulder, but she is invisible.
Okay.
And she communicates with you via emotions, simple stuff, but it's telepathy. So
telepathy. Yep.
And she understands common and draconic. She just can't speak it back. So she relays it back by images.
And I'll whisper very quietly to her. Quietly wake the others.
Okay, I was gonna say you could communicate to her telepathically if you wanted
Yeah.
to.
Oh,
So
okay.
Yeah, you.
Then I would do that. I would tell her to quietly wake the others.
Okay.
And she says, "Okay."
She can
All
do
right.
that telepathically, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Can she wake the others telepathically? If you want to try to wake some of the others telepathically, James, we're gonna do. Kaida is gonna give us a persuasion check.
Okay. Let's see.
At disadvantage because everybody's going to think it's a dream at first.
Okay. Disadvantage, and you said persuasion. Well, it'll be just a charisma check.
Yep. All right. Wait. Before you. Okay, you already rolled, but who you attempting to wake up first?
It would have been probably See, whichever way Holly was going.
I was gonna say, I think it would be James first, wouldn't it?
Yeah, she went over to just sit on him.
Okay, Gavor. Okay, so Gavor, passive perception is what? Yeah, 1 second. 13. Okay,
13.
So Gavor is not going to do it.
So he doesn't wake up.
Does not wake up. Okay. So
But she could also.
who's next?
Okay, then it would be
You see the Gorgon moves closer to here, like moves another
Keddy.
15 feet.
Next.
Keddy? Okay, so go ahead and try
Yeah.
Keddy. Keddy, are you going to move over there?
Yes.
Oh, so are you going to, instead of doing it telepathically, are you going to try to shake them awake?
Well,
I'd say
that's why I deal with Kaida on Gavor.
Well, that's why.
Move
Yeah,
over.
but you must have missed
All she
entire.
did to tele-
No, hold on, James.
Okay.
You must have missed entirely what I said then.
I was.
Because I said
I-
if you want to try to wake them up telepathically, to do the roll. If you want to try to wake them up physically, that's different.
Oh, well, I was kind of doing kind of like both. I was thinking both.
All right,
because
then
after all, they are kind of
okay, then you would have woken up Gabor.
Okay.
All right, and then go ahead and do the same for Ketty. And Ketty's passive is so you're gonna basically roll the thing for Ketty or the check. I mean, but not at disadvantage this time. But
oh, I knew. Ah, crap.
Hang on 1 second.
I hate when it does that.
Having roll 20 issues again, of course. That's why not. There we go.
Roll 20. Why not?
Yeah,
Exactly.
because roll 20. Yay. Okay. That's the other thing about Campaign Forge. The thing that we're going to be looking into. We're starting a new campaign on Campaign Forge, and it has its own BTT. So
Yes.
we're going to all try to learn a BTT. All right. So.
Yeah, not so well on that part.
Ketty, let's see, persuasion. I don't think that's gonna work because I think her persuasion's gonna beat that by far. Yeah.
Oh
Especially
yeah.
when it's a double nat 20. Yeah, that's what a waste of a double nat 20.
She's like, go.
She thinks she's dreaming. Okay. All right. What about Garnet?
Yep, Garnet's next.
Okay, Anatoly, you see this thing? It moved a little bit closer to you guys yet again. Are you going to do anything at this point? You see Kaida going around slowly, off and on. You see her going and waking up people, like, and going back invisible.
Okay. I see this. Does it? Okay.
Still haven't finished the long rest, so I've only got the spell slots I have access to. I am going to try and.
Yes, but since you were last watch, you've gotten your full night's of rest, but you got to do 2 hours of light activity now, Sue. But yeah.
So do I go off? Do I go off pre long rest or post long rest?
Pre still.
Okay. Then I think I will try to sleep this thing.
The luck of the dice. Okay, so what now? You'll try to sleep it? Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead. So, what is it?
So if it has 39 hit points or less, it will fall asleep.
Okay, you see it, like, kind of wobble and shake its head, and then it moves down here. Kaida gets a chance to wake up Garnet. Go ahead, Kaida. With a persuasion roll.
Garnet, you wanted to see one. Now you get to see it real up close.
All right, Garnet, you jump awake, which kind of startles the Gorgon, and everybody roll initiative.
Okay.
Well, everybody except for Ketty, who's still fucking asleep. And Tharja, who's elsewhere. But okay, so while we're rolling initiative with that, then why don't we go to Tharja? Tharja, do you want to try to escape, or do you want to try to? You've been here. It's had to have been a better part of the day. They brought in a tray with some gruel and put it under the door, and there was some like gruel and mush and nastiness. On what?
Am I like
On your
trying to
chains?
escape? Yeah.
On your chains? All right, go ahead and use Scorching Ray on your chains if you want.
Yep. Cool. I used it.
You get 3 rays.
Okay, 7. Okay.
Do I do it like 3 times?
So 7 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you see that you've done. It looks like you might have done a little bit of damage to one of them.
All right. Can I use it again?
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna
How
say,
many times?
You should
Three?
You
should
get three. You get
rays.
three of the rays. You get 3 rays when you cast it. So just roll damage. 6. Are you doing the same chain or a different chain?
Same.
Okay, the same one. Okay, that one breaks and falls loose. So you can see it melted, and some of the melting core of the metal just kind of hit the floor.
Nice.
You gonna hit another one with the last one?
Heck yeah.
Okay, go ahead and do the damage. 10. Okay, you can see you've melted into it, but it's not quite broken.
Yeah.
It's about like halfway. Like looks like it's about halfway melted through.
All right. Wish I could use another one.
Don't forget, Firebolt's a free cantrip where Scorching Rays.
Yeah, I
is
just
powerful.
realized that. I'm trying to get to it.
Firebolt's only 1 though, but you can try it because you might be able to do more damage with the freeness. Yeah, it's 2d10 for a firebolt, but 7. Okay, so you finish melting through that second one. You have 2 chains attached to your ankles still.
I can't do anything.
You could firebolt them.
Firebolt.
Except for Firebolt, that's all I can do.
Yep.
Just
But
don't
that-
miss.
that you can do multiple times for free.
Yeah, cantrips are free and unlimited.
Yeah, cantrips don't cost spell slots. Okay, that second one and that third one melt off on your or that third and fourth one, I should say. And you are free of the manacles. Now you are still inside a locked prison cell. The wooden door is double banded with iron, and there's a small, like a window, probably just under the size of your head, that would be, you know, like a little grate with metal bars in it, crossed metal bars, like a little metal grid. Okay, so 1 second here.
I got a blanky thing. Give me a moment.
Okay, everybody is going to catch the Gorgon by surprise.
Oh, what the heck are you guys freaking fighting now?
Gorgon.
It's a cute Gorgon.
So I take it the 39 was not enough to put it to sleep.
It was not. Not even
is-
close.
That
You should have upcast it way higher.
that's the highest level I can cast.
I figured. I'm just saying. You still should have upcast it way higher. Okay, you guys see Strike just spring into action. Like you weren't even aware he was awake, other than he was in a trance. So you might have known, like you might have had an idea, but he just springs into action. And he, like, just flies over to this fucking Gorgon. Like, not flies, but, like, just basically does a, like, a quick jump type of thing. And, he does this. And I think that's good enough, maybe. No, it is not. Oh, he's at advantage though, right? No, he's not at advantage. Wait, yes. You are all at advantage because surprised. They're all surprised. He's surprised by all of you.
Oh, yeah, that too.
So you are you use that advantage. So let me roll again just in case. Okay, there we go. That one's a hit. And he is going to do this. Hold on, wait. La, 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 la. Ah, okay. So let me roll this. So he hit him. So let me keep rolling this for a second. Okay, it'd be easier just to do it the other way, I guess. All right, so all right, so he goes there. And then, how does he do that again? So he'll do it again, I guess, because that's how. There we go, and we'll just minus. Minus 3 off that. Okay, so 30, right? 18 and 12? 30? Yeah. 36, 43 damage. So 40 damage. As he
43 damage.
Yeah, 40, yeah, because he take 3 off it for his the dex don't count on a crit. Like it counts on one time, it don't count twice, is what I'm saying.
That's why we didn't we didn't leave him on watch alone.
Then let's see. Okay, so because he has this where it is you have advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn yet in the combat. In addition, any hit you score against the creature is considered a critical hit. So he has advantage again for his second one. We put him at advantage though this time.
And this is where the assassins get respect.
We take off sneak attack. I think that actually. Oh, he's not. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. Oh. Oh, he's just immune to petrified. Nice. Okay. Okay. So where you at, Strike? Okay, so that's another crit. So we'll do this. So it'll be 13, 11 is 24, 7 and 9 is 16, 16 and 24 is what, 40? Or no, yeah, no. Yeah, 40. So another 40 damage. Oh no, another 37 damage actually, because I can't count that set 3 again. Okay, the second 3 don't count. Alright, so he's done a total of 77 damage to the thing. And then he backs off real quick, right? And tosses a dagger at the thing. Or no, sorry, not a dagger, a hand axe. And of course the hand axe is also a critical. And so 11 and 5, well 11 and 14 is 25, 32. 32 minus 3 is 29. At this point, you can see the Gorgon just staggering and wobbling. Like, it's just like, it is so many shades of all fucked up. And it looks like Gabor's next.
I don't. Did you roll all the? Because you said every hit he does is a critical, right?
Yeah.
On that first turn.
Yeah. So I did them all twice. Oh wait, I didn't roll the second one twice, did I? I thought I did. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I rolled the second one twice. Yep.
Okay.
It just rolled over onto a different panel.
There's something I want to try though, but I'm not sure if it's time to try it. But how high is the ceiling? How high can I fly up? Basically.
I mean, I could roll on the crit table if you guys want me to. He is a named guy.
Because what I'm thinking is
the canopy. The canopy is 100 feet up.
Okay, so I just need to get about 40 feet up, or yeah, about 30 feet up above him, flying. So when I Eldritch Blast, I'm pulling him towards me, and then I just let gravity do its work.
Okay, so you fly up. We fly up 40 feet.
Yep. To do my Eldritch Blast to pull. 1 and 2. So I ended up pulling them up like 40 feet.
Okay,
if it both hit.
so 6, 10 damage, and
Yep.
then
Falls
and then
20 feet.
and then you yank him up like 20 feet.
Yep. And
Okay.
then
So you see him go, but you see this Eldritch Blast hit him. It yanks him up, and you see the second one hit him almost simultaneously. It yanks it up into the air, but as you see him being pulled up, his body goes limp. And then when he hits the ground, the body is limp on the ground.
and float back down.
And he looks at Anatoly, and he goes. Strike looks at Anatoly and says, "Ah, nice catch."
Yes, nice kill.
He says, "Well, I think that one belongs to your friend there." And he points to Galwar.
Yes, I'm sure it was all him.
He says, "I played my part."
We
And
all play a part.
let's see. So you're gonna share. You guys are going to share some experience here. As soon as I can figure out how much. This will go to you too, Sarge, even though you're technically not there. We share XP, so
Yeah.
Okay, there's that. And we're gonna give you extra for this guy. We're gonna give you a double. Actually, we're gonna give you a triple because you saved this guy's life. So you're getting an extra 400 XP just for rescuing slaves here. Escaped slaves, I should say, but for helping out escaped slaves. Okay, so we're gonna do divided by 6. Okay, we're on an ad break right now, but you guys are gonna get 400 XP each.
Okay. So 57958.
57958.
He says, nothing like a good workout in the morning to get you ready to go.
On harvest
said,
this thing.
You said 400, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And Kenny's like, like just waking up, kind of like. Okay, so what is the total?
Now that I click the long rest button.
Now you guys can all click the long rest button. Yes, what is the total?
57958.
57958.
958? 57958?
Yep.
Okay. Will somebody add that to Tharja's?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Oh, did you add it to your sheet already, Tharja?
No, I wasn't even here for it.
Okay, well that's okay. I was just saying I didn't know if anybody added it.
I'll do it real quick.
Yeah, you still add it. You still get it.
Thank
Okay.
you.
So Tharja, while you are escaping from prison here, you've escaped from your chains. You're looking to the door. I assume probably just studying it for weaknesses or things like that. Is there something you want to do?
Why not?
You are an elf, and the bars are fairly thin.
You're not.
You might be able to reach your arm through the bars to reach the doorknob, but you're pretty sure there's probably a lock on it of some sort.
Yes, but I'm gonna burn the door open.
Okay, you're gonna burn the door open.
Yep.
Firebolt.
Yes.
Okay. You set the door on fire.
Yep.
You realize the door is made out of wood and banded with iron. It's on fire. It starts slowly burning. It's gonna take a minute.
Oh my goodness.
You realize now also though that the smoke from the fire is going up into your room and out of the window too. But you realize that because you set the door on fire, the only fresh air coming in was from that grate in front of you.
Sorry, my other half just woke up.
You're okay.
Y'all about to turn down his volume on his
Phone?
his
Telephone. Cell phone.
yeah.
Alright.
Well,
Oh, turn your cell phone down, sweetie.
Okay. Because it's causing a little bit of an issue, Tharja, you decide that you want to firebolt it again, probably. Like,
Yeah, I
it's
did.
not burning fast enough. So you firebolt it again, and it just goes and bursts into flames and just blows open. And you see the heavy iron band just kind of go cling, clang, 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 and falls to the floor. And you hear, "Oi! Oi! There's one escaping!" And
Shit.
and what are you gonna do? You run out into
I'm
the
gonna
hallway.
run.
You run out into the hallway. Are you going to go right or left?
Great.
Right? Is that what you said?
Yep.
All right. All right. So pick high or low.
I'll pick.
It's 50-50, so pick high or low. What do you want to do? You want to do high or low? If you pick high and I roll high, it's good for you. If you pick low and I roll low, it's
High.
good for you.
Hi.
Ooh. It's not good for you. You run
Oh.
out the door. You run to the right. You see a drow guard rushing towards you.
That's perfect music right now.
What are you going to do? Are you going to turn around and run the other way?
Hell no.
oh,
You hear, "There she is! She's escaping!" You're going to do Dragon Roar? Well, what does that do?
Hell yeah? I don't know.
Your voice is amplified to the assault the mind of one creature. The creature must make a charisma saving throw. If it fails, it takes 1d4 psychic damage. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Okay, 1 second. Let's do that.
It'd be funny. He gets scared from it.
1 second. Yeah, that's the idea, right? You're trying to scare him, kind of like.
Frighten him, runs away from you.
What?
Frighten him so he runs away from you.
Yeah.
Oop, hang on. Throw him on the map over here, so I have it.
Should change maps for me.
I don't have that map set up yet.
Ah!
What was it? Charisma saving throw? Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Let's pick charisma 6. Oh, he fails. Okay, so he only takes 1 point.
damage.
He only takes 1. What's that?
2d4 damage.
It says 1.
It's
Oh,
fifth level.
it levels up. It's a cantrip.
Yeah, it says 1. Why does it say like it only rolled 1d4? Anyway,
know.
okay, roll me 2d4, Tarja. I don't know why I didn't level up is my thing. Okay, there you go. So 7 damage. Okay. Hold on.
Probably Worldtron is being dumb again.
Okay. Okay, so let's see. Okay, you see him go, "Ah!" and he holds his head and he runs the other direction. And you hear him say, he did hear him say, they're escaping, but now he's running the other direction. He's like, run for your lives, run! It's a dragon! I swear she's a dragon! And then we'll go back to these guys. You guys finish up your long rest. Tharja, you get a long rest. Because you're imprisoned for a day, but
Yeah.
I'm a dragon.
so Tharja, you've convincingly scared this guard shitless. Are you going to run the other direction, or are you going to run the direction he can't? Wait, sorry, what?
Did I make him defecate himself?
Just about, yeah. So
Yeah.
he runs with the runs, and are you going to run in the same direction that he's defecating, or are you going to run in the opposite direction?
I'm gonna run the opposite.
Okay. Okay.
Low
As you're
this
running,
time,
as you're
low.
running the opposite direction, you do notice there are just tons of prison cells
Okay.
on the right and left. It's like basically like um, a corridor of, like prisons. Hang on one second here.
Wish I could see the map.
Gotta go back. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a map here momentarily, but we're gonna do a BRB momentarily first, and then I can give you the map. So
Okay.
I have to relocate the map. Hang on one second.
It's 113.
Barracks. What is it?
That's 113.
Yeah, 113. Yeah. Do a BRB. Guard room. Corridor of captives. Okay. Long curvy corridor has no features except for many pairs of wrist and ankle shackles set into cells in the walls. Several of the cells are connected to like creatures in those shackles. And basically, like you're in a prison. You notice that the shackles that were holding you, like you're kind of like were held like almost spread eagle, like so your arms were up like this and your legs were spread apart a little bit. So when you were zapping them, you were kind of like, and then you got your arms free, and then you were like that. But so basically, there's all kinds of creatures in these cells. Probably almost every other one or more has some sort of creature in it. Different various as you see as you're running down the thing. And at that point, we're gonna do a BRB.
Okay. I could let them.
No, Rich. The guards aren't Cockney. They're from down under because they're Drow. So they're Australian.
Sorry about that.
No. Anyway, all right.
Well,
We're still
Right
BRB,
back.
so be right back, guys.
You're all.
And
It's
there's this,
thought.
like Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, you're actually inside Ochet's head. That's what it is. That's okay. Hold on. Let's see. 35. Let's try that. Oh, come on. Quit. Roll 20, you bastard.
Yeah, roll 20 is messing up for me too.
By 35, maybe? Oh, God dang. Okay. Background color. Okay. Okay. So Tharja, where are you? Hold on. Let me put you.
I have no clue.
Yeah. No, I mean, where's your token? So I need to find you on the character list here.
Food.
And do some dynamic lighting too, real quick.
Okay.
Ow! 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 Man. We're not on that layer yet, right? Okay, good. Oh, shoot. Alright, you know what? I'll just look you up, Tharja.
Okay.
Tharja. Okay, dynamic lighting. Oh, wait, we don't want Tharja on the dynamic lighting layer. We want her on the token layer. Okay, we want dynamic lighting on the dynamic lighting layer, though. Okay. So, let's see here. Okay, doing a real quick dynamic lighting. This is stuff that, you know, as a DM, you might want to prep before session, you know, but you don't always get the chance to. So here on Roll20, I tell you, this is just like a lot of this stuff is just like you'd be playing at home, because you'd be drawing this in the middle of your session on some grid paper, probably, if you needed to.
Are we still on break?
I mean, kind of, but no.
Oh, okay, I see now.
We're on
showing
Twitch.
me.
And if you watch on Twitch, you can see what the map looks like. But
Yep.
Tharja, all you see, Tharja, is a long, dark corridor
I don't
with
see any.
prison cells. Well, I know Ashley doesn't see anything, but Tharja does.
You gotta use your imagination.
Stop
Anyways.
being Ashley and start being Tharja, damn it.
Use the Force, Tharja. Use the Force. Oh,
Yeah.
what was that, Zach? Somebody say-
Telling somebody thank you for bringing me a cup of coffee.
Ah, you're welcome.
You're welcome.
What can I say except you're welcome? God damn it, John. Alright.
I'm gonna go grab my food real quick.
Alright. Sounds good. Alright, Tharja. I'm gonna put you to this page. Nobody else will be able to see the page unless they're following on the thing anyways, but that's okay.
But
yeah,
I'm not
Twitch.
using player knowledge. I'm
Yeah,
just watching.
Yeah. So, just to give you a little bit of an idea. So you're gonna run back the opposite way, you said, correct?
Mm-hmm. I'll be right back.
Alright. Sounds good. Okay, so let's just deal with this real quick here. Let me put a door here, and a door here. It's kind of
Doors
neat.
and
The
places.
viewers get to watch and see like all the stuff that is going on the map before everybody else does. So basically, Tharja's view looks like this. Oh, it's terrible. Tharja don't have any view. Okay, so why does Tharja not have dark vision half the time? That's weird. Oh, because I don't have dynamic lighting turned on, probably. That's probably what's going on. Dynamic lighting. Nope, it's on. That's weird. Huh. Save settings. Tharja has dynamic lighting, has night vision, has dimming, save changes. I don't know what the hell's going on there. Alright, Control L? Oh wait, why did it do that?
Is she blindfolded?
No, it didn't actually, I gotta refresh roll 20 again apparently. Because I did this stupid thing where, it did the vision, like, messed up. Oh, maybe I was on the light layer still, I don't know. We'll see. And riveting stuff, yes, I know, Rich. You know. I just want to make sure that nobody else is trying too hard when they're doing this, because I don't want to present forth a thing like other people couldn't do this, because I would encourage people to go ahead and do this. All right, so Control L. There we go. Okay, so that's what Tharja should see. So she came from down here, and she's ran up this way. God dang. Okay. Now Tharja is AFK as planned.
Mm-hmm.
Ashley is AFK, but okay. Now nobody else can see except for people who have control of Tharja's character, which might be everybody.
Yep.
I don't know.
That's definitely me. So.
But you can see kind of what Tharja's looking at, right?
Yep.
Oh wait, you know what though? That's not quite correct. So let's do this, because there is actually a door there.
The one she just came out of?
Nope.
Nope.
One she is
Once
heading
she's running
to.
forward.
I don't have any way to like really show it, so I'm gonna make it the door opened anyways. Okay, Tharja, so you can see where you're at. You can see ahead of you there is a door.
Yeah.
The door is open.
Okay.
And you can see daylight streaming in.
Okay.
You go down an incline. I don't know who closed the door, but you go down an incline and you come out. Are you going to go out the door?
Yes.
Okay. You come out and you're on a branch of a tree. A very, very large tree. A very, very large branch. And you could continue climbing up the branch if you wanted to. You could actually walk quite a ways up. And what you're seeing there is basically the edge of where the branch starts to go up. But essentially you could walk on that branch really far if you wanted to. But when you look down over the edge of the tree, you must be like 500, 600 feet off the ground.
Screw that. I'm trying to get the heck out of here.
So,
You have the fly spell, right?
Realistically, what are you going to do there at that point? Yeah.
I don't have a fly spell, I don't think.
No, but don't you still have your broom?
Let me see if I can just get a description for this tree here.
Oh, wait a second. No equipment at the moment. But
I have equipment.
Down on the forest floor, you can see several rows of humanoids. But like I said, you're probably close to 600 feet in the air or more.
Mm-hmm.
And you see several rows of humanoids down on the ground. They look like ants, you know. They're about the size of ants to you from where you're at right now. You're 600 feet in the air. That's like, you know.
So it's well guarded.
It's hard to say.
Oh,
There's a lot of ants.
You know it's well guarded on this level to some degree, but the last guards you saw, you sent running in a panic.
and they defecate themselves. I'm gonna go onto this bridge.
Okay, you're gonna head out onto that bridge.
Mm-hmm.
There is a walkway.
And that's how they react to you without having seen you cast
It is.
Fireball.
It is a. It is a sort of a rope bridge type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
One second here. Okay, you see. As you're walking across the bridge, are you walking or running? Are you gonna start running or walking?
Run in.
Running. Okay. So go ahead and move. If you want, up to 60 feet. So you from here would be, yeah, there,
Oh
about
no!
there. Yeah, about there. Okay, and right about that time, you notice, hold on one second. Where'd it go? No, I went the wrong way. Yeah, you notice a rather large owl. And the owl swoops down toward you.
Please don't be the.
Anyway, it's a large owl.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, bitch.
Oh, bitch.
I have sleight of hands, thank God.
Oh, that's good.
Sorry, I'm trying to look for, see if there's a anything about this bridge really. I mean, it's a rope and wood constructed bridge. It's kind of camouflaged to look like part of the tree to some degree, or like maybe some some stuff hanging down kind of thing. Hold on one second. So Lothlorien, yeah, like something like that, like Mythdraenor, yeah. Okay, so you see this giant owl flying towards you. Let's see. Flies up and kind of circles around and comes in like this.
Pick me up.
Roll initiative.
Oh,
Wait, 1 second. Initiative, there you are. Don't forget to click on your token.
token.
Yep.
I don't want to hurt the poor thing. Oh, where's the giant owl?
Okay, you can't see it? It's right here.
No. I
It's
still don't.
invisible.
Hold on. Oh, why can't you see that far? Damn it, it's doing the same thing for Tharja again that it was doing, and I don't know what the fuck is going on.
It's roll 20, Brian.
Yeah, but it says you have night vision. And
Yes,
for
I do
whatever
have
reason,
night-
it's not giving you night vision. So... The fuck?
Give me a moment. Is it like on the bridge?
No, go down. Go. Hold on. Let me do this. Stop! Stop! What are you doing? Knock it off.
No.
What the fuck are you doing? Knock it off.
No.
Okay. So you were right there. Now you should be able to see it. Now it's got your vision lined up with you. It's because of the movement.
Oh,
Okay.
there's a nest.
Yeah. Do you see it?
Yeah, there's a nest, but I still don't see it. What the fuck?
You don't see the owl right here?
No, I see the.
You're gonna have to
green
refresh.
bar.
Yeah, you're gonna have to refresh because the owl's right here.
Damn it, roll 20.
Getting fresh with ash.
But that's okay. As you see the owl, it moves up and it attacks you.
Stop!
And it misses.
Hold on, roar 20's being the
and
idiot.
it flies this way. Yeah, you have to refresh roll 20 probably.
Oh, now I see the owl.
Now it's behind you, kind of. Yep.
Yep. I'm gonna yell at it. I'm gonna be like, I'm trying to get off of here. I don't want to fight you.
And it's like, woo, woo, woo.
Right, big owl.
The owl also says, "How many licks?" No, I'm gonna get canceled for that joke. I'm gonna shut up. Never mind.
Says 1, a 2, a 3.
I love that commercial.
Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of the Tootsie Pop? Let's
You know
see.
they made a new one, right?
A 1,
I know what you're
a
protecting.
2, a 3. You know, I have actually a shirt that says I know how many licks it takes, and it's got the owl on it.
Oh boy.
Zach thought he was going to get us canceled. It'll be me, Zach. It'll be me.
I was gonna say it definitely would be me or Brian.
Or it could be Brandon. If Brandon's
What
not
is the
careful.
other-
Brandon's usually pretty careful about that stuff, though. I don't know why.
So an Irishman, no.
All
What
right.
about an Irish man?
Sorry. Okay. So what now? Ashley, what are you gonna do?
Run?
Run. Okay. Which way are you gonna run? The owl is now behind you.
I'm gonna keep running this way.
Okay. You gotta keep running toward the nest.
Yeah.
Okay. Keep running toward the nest. So you can move up to 60 feet. You see another hallway to the east.
Yep. I see another hallway.
Yep. To the east.
Yep. What's this owl doing to me?
You only ran 30 feet though. Are you gonna run another 30?
Yeah.
Where are you going to?
Right over here.
Okay. The owl
Woohoo!
goes up to here and does another attack on you. 18 hit? Yes.
Give me a minute. I forgot to bring up my
It
freaking
does
sheet.
8 slashing damage to you. And then goes over here.
Oh yeah, it does damage to me. I'm 14 class.
8 slashing.
It's like so negative 8.
So -8.
I know how to do this.
Okay. Alright, and then it's your turn again.
I'm at 59. I'm gonna die. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out of here.
I can sense that I'm going to have to prepare this next map.
I'm gonna go this 30 feet and I'm gonna go another 30 feet.
The what next map?
What's that?
I'm going another 30 feet.
I don't know why it's like
I'm
that.
getting away from that damn owl.
The damn demon owl. The damn demon.
Before that, I'm gonna like, where's Gadward when I need him?
Where is he?
Gadward and Natali.
We're at least 600 feet down.
Can I move another 30 feet?
Ah, shit. Hold on one second. Is it your turn? Did I say it was your turn? Yes. After the owl attacks you, yes, you could move another 30 feet. Yes, so it's your turn. So you move over the 30 feet down there. You see? Okay, hold on. You see? Hold on. Whoa, slow down. Slow down there, runner. I know you're running. I know you're running like crazy because you're scared of this owl, which you should be probably to some degree. However, you do see a door on your left. It appears to be some sort of metal mesh bars reinforced with wooden strips with a sliding panel in the bottom of the door. There are what appear to be several rats inside this cage. Like 15 of them.
Okay.
Are you gonna keep running?
Yeah.
Okay. So you were here, right?
Yeah.
So you want to run?
No, I was right here.
So
I was right
that's
here.
30. So another 30. So if you want to do another 30.
There.
Okay. So
Wait. I just realized that owl could still fucking.
yeah.
track
So
me.
the owl goes in here, and it flies, and it screeches. Let me do something here. You hear the owl make like a hooting, screeching sound. And we're going to make a wisdom check for this owl. Here, 1 second.
Oh, you want to make a fucking scream at me? Fuck you! I can
Okay.
do you better.
You out of the corner of your eye, you see the owl stops and turns around.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you see a set of stairs to your north. The stairs look like they're going down.
Where? North.
Right here. See these stairs?
Oh, thank God. Yes.
Are you going to head down there?
Yeah. After I say some
Okay.
weird language in Elven. Demonic Elven to the owl. I'm going down that way.
Okay, down the stairs. Okay. Down the stairs we have a huge stairwell that goes down like you are following it like in a big long arcing circle, basically.
So many stairs.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Oh, stairs. So many stairs.
I bet you Brian can do better.
Oh Lord, okay, hold on. Let me find what map I'm looking at here. This is the map, okay. Alright, so I gotta adjust this map. I gotta make new map things.
Okay. But before that, can you do the Hulk voice?
The what?
So, if Tharja ends up.
Hold on, wait. If Tharja does what? Brandon?
Can you do the Hulk voice?
Hulk smash! I don't know. Like that? I don't know.
I thought she was saying, "Oh yeah, brother."
Oh yeah! Oh, that's Randy, Macho
makes
Man.
little-
That's Macho
yeah, I
Man.
was
That's
gonna
Macho
say,
Man.
little Macho Man in there.
Hulk is more. Hulk Hogan is more like. They're very close in some ways, but. Brother, what are you gonna do when the 24-inch pythons of Hulkamania run wild on you? But anyway.
I was just gonna say, if Tharja ends up saving herself, we don't really need this guy's strike anymore. We can just
Kill
we
him.
can do to him what he was planning to do to us, and kill him and take his
Robbing
stuff.
you? You can,
Well, I
you
was
can
thinking when I
certainly
come
try.
down, Brandon. Anatoly. But I was thinking, if I see him, you know I'm gonna end up killing him.
Why? That's funny.
Get me out of here. There's a big giant owl.
Okay,
I'm
so
gonna
now
telegraph.
I'm doing some lighting
Yeah.
here. Okay, so I
How
gotta do a
far
bunch of
are
lighting
they
here.
from me?
What's that?
How far is
Oh no.
gain from me?
How far is what?
Gabor, Anatoly.
Oh, only like a day.
John, what is your character?
Garnet.
Garnet and Luther.
Yeah, only like a day.
Well, hurry up, you motherfuckers.
Oh,
Well,
we're on the way.
they're like tomorrow, because they're only a day away.
Okay. What you eating there, Anatoly?
Oh, That's protein ramen.
The sun'll come out tomorrow. You can bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow
Never mind.
there'll be sun. Okay.
I should have just roared at that freaking owl.
Okay, so you're gonna run. You get about another 60 or so feet down the corridor, down these stairs. It's just a big, long set of stairs, right? And you realize that the owl is no longer following you.
Yep.
You assume that the owl has just stopped following you.
Good.
You're not sure why. I bet somebody could tell you.
Why?
No, just keep assuming that.
Why, Mr. DM?
I will tell you why, because nobody else knows that the owl was fixated on the rats in the cage. And is trying to spend the next 10 minutes trying to figure out how to get into the fucking cage.
Yep.
Because the rats are the owl's dinner. Well, an easy dinner, and the owl eats the rats, of course, and the drow feed the owl the rats. But Tharja wouldn't know that, but you as a player can know that.
If you would let the rats out, you would have the rats.
Just like a couple of rats in a cage.
One of the easiest ways to get your beast to do what you want it to do is feed them.
Feed it.
Kind of like when you're training a dog or cat.
Yeah.
Any other animal, pretty much.
Yeah.
So yeah. Anywho, anyway. Okay, I'm just lining out the dynamic lighting for this level for you, Tharja. Alright, meanwhile, what are you guys doing? You guys are just going to walk on your way, correct?
Nope, gotta salvage this beast first.
Salvage? You're going to harvest the beast. You're going to harvest the Gorgon.
Oh my god.
Darn it,
Alright. So
You can steal its metal plating skin.
it's iron like hide. What are you gonna do with its iron like hide? Okay, go ahead and roll me that survival check. If you've got somebody that has a survival skill that can help you, you're welcome to do it that way. Luther, I'm pretty sure Luther has a survival skill.
Oh yeah, he's better at it.
Luther?
Yeah, I help you. Yes, Luther help. Luther help.
Does Luther want to help, or do you want Luther to roll the survival skill? Who's got the better survival? Blah.
Yeah, I had to reset, so I gotta pull on and shit like that.
All right.
I had to refresh roll 20. Sorry.
That's okay.
You
Everybody
said
had to refresh.
have someone make a survival check. I said, let's have Ryan do it.
My survival is 6.
Me? You don't want me to do the survival check. I roll terrible all the time. You know this.
No, I said let's
My
have
survival
Ryan
check
do
is
it.
I've got to
Ryan?
or get shot.
I thought you said Brian.
No.
No, Ryan's not here. He can't do it. So what's
Just picked up on that,
Luther's I'm slow like that. So, what's Luther's survival bonus?
I'm having to find my character sheet again because it made me refresh everything.
Remember, you can also. Oh wait, you can't see the map right now, can you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take a look at your character sheet the hard way here. Faux show.
Luther's is 5, so I'll have him. I'll take the help action from him.
Luther's is 5.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna take the help action for Luther or from Luther? What do you say?
From Luther.
So what is yours?
6.
Oh, okay. All right. So Luther said he'd help. So there you go. Okay. So 6. So 17 is what you got for the harvest. The harvest tank. Okay.
And since he's made it clear now, I guess I'll use my
download.
My smith tools to harvest him.
Your smith's tools?
Yeah.
I don't know if that actually works, but let me look here.
Well, if it's a metal-like creature,
It's metal-like, but I don't know if it's actually metal. You know what I'm saying? I think
Right.
it is, but just
if
let me
it's
double check
construct,
on
it
that.
is.
It's a Gorgon, so it's not a construct. It's a monstrosity.
Right.
Ah,
It's actually a living, breathing, thing. It even took damage from the poison. So,
Oh, well, yeah, that's true.
um, okay. Horn plate. Okay. Okay. It's iron-like. I will let you use your smith's tools to help you. You already got it at advantage though, so you were able to. You are not able because of the roll. You are not able to. Well, here. Let me ask you this: do you want to use your inspiration and roll a d6 and add it to it?
Yeah, I can do that.
All right, there we go. That's what you needed. Okay. Okay, so because of that, you are able to very carefully take the iron-like armor plating of him off. The iron-like armor plating is incredibly hard and yet supple like leather and breathes like skin. So it is a unique, useful material for making fine armor. It will be made into plate or armor of any type, and any armor it is made into will turn that armor into +1 armor.
Nice.
Now, if it's made in, like, if it's magic in other ways, then obviously it could be more than +1. But just a base, like if you made a suit of plate mail out of it, it'd be +1. Hang on one second here. I will say so. So that is Gorgon plate. It is worth 30 gold pieces. The hide is worth 30 gold pieces on its own. And you suspect you could get much more for it, like with the right buyer, Okay. It does have 2 horns. It's hard to decide whether it's preferable to die by the hooves or the horns of a Gorgon, but either way, the successful harvested Gorgon horn can be refined by a skilled blacksmith into a formidable weapon. It can be used to make a war pick, a lance, a trident, a javelin, a spear, so on. There's 2 of them, and they're all would make also +1 weapons. And they're 20 gold pieces each.
lay right here. Stop whining, lay right there.
There are 4 Gorgon hooves. They resemble basically what look like small anvils more than anything else. It's ironic then that these are often reforged by blacksmiths on their own anvils to make clubs, mauls, warhammers, and so on. Also would be +1 for those types of weapons without any prior magic. There are 4 of those, worth also 20 gold pieces each. The gas gland of a Gorgon, located just behind its nasal cavity, resembles a small balloon if it were made from metal foil. When harvested, it can be given a good squeeze to produce the same petrifying effect as its owner once used. Very carefully, you can use the action to squeeze the sac and release a petrifying gas on the 30-foot cone. Each creature in that area must succeed on a DC 13 con save. On a failed save, the target begins to turn to stone as restrained, and the restrained target must repeat the saving throw at the end of its next turn. On a success, the effect ends on the target. On a failure, the target is petrified until freed from the Greater Restoration spell or other magic. Once used, the sack is emptied and becomes useless.
Oh. That's not-
there might be magical ways that you could sustain that ability or put it into something else. But the Gorgon gas sack is worth 20 gold pieces also.
Oh, that's nice.
Now, Gorgons also produce a sort of a natural oil, and the produced oil naturally from a Gorgon is widely sought after for lubricants. Crafters from all fields can find some use for it in their work, and demand always exceeds supply. There are 5 vials that you collect, 5 vials worth
Nice.
two gold pieces each.
Don't you?
And no, it's not Gorgon jizz, you know. So.
Don't you hate it?
No.
Don't you hate it when your sack is drained and is useless until refilled?
See, there goes not being careful now.
My cat can't take over for me. I'll be right back.
All right. Okay.
I left it alone until you brought up the lubricant, and then it was just too much.
I'm gonna be hopping
everything.
When the sack is drained, you don't need any more lubricant. Is that what you're saying?
Oh my!
No. See, Anatoly apparently wants a back rub, so I gotta get on the bus.
Oh,
Next
Lord.
shot, Anatoly.
Well, I wouldn't want to be rude and refuse that if you drive all the way here.
You've ruined a pleasurable experience.
I would be hanging on top of somebody's car and just roll off.
Okay. Now you go.
That way, go out there and pull his window and be like, are you ready?
No, none of that. I changed my mind.
Are you ready for your back rub?
Why'd you have to make the back rub weird?
Gorgon.
Lotion in the basket, not on the skin.
I don't
Lotion on the skin and place in the basket. Okay. All right. So this one here. What is it? Oh wait. Boop. Alrighty, we're gonna get there, son. We're gonna get there, I swear. I swear we're gonna get there. Maybe. Alright, are you ready, Tharja?
Yeah.
The rest of you, are you guys doing anything else as you walk on?
Hurry up and get here.
Walk on after we do that.
They're going to be gone for a day, so you're going to either rescue yourself before this happens or get recaptured, probably. So, you know. That's how that works. What's that?
Nothing.
You need cutler? Yeah, you probably do need cutler, but, you know. Everybody needs a little cutler in their lives.
Yes.
He would fucking knock this damn tree down just about, probably. Not really. It's like literally like 1,000 feet tall. You're like literally like Rich said, like Lothlorien sized. You know, like
you have to do a lot.
The whole entire tree on fire.
Lothlorien sized and ribbed for her pleasure. Anyway, okay, so fuck, I don't know. So, what's wrong with me? All right. And dropped on my head.
Doctors and scientists are still trying to figure
You
that
can
out.
rescue yourself, Tharja. I have all the faith in the world in you. You've got the spells and the ability to do it.
You do have the ability to rescue yourself. It's just I think you, like your character, might be a little panicked. You're in a strange prison in a strange place and have no idea what the heck's going on and what to do. But that's a good and accurate depiction for your character. All right, so let me put
Wait,
you on
did
this
I
thing
have
here.
the portal thing that Madeline gave me?
Do what?
The portal?
Oh, the portal thing that Maudlin gave you.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna hold up that rod that she gave you, and you're gonna aim it somewhere, and be like, "Go, go, up, up, and away, web."
Yep.
Okay, it does nothing.
Fly.
It does nothing. Luckily, they didn't find it on you, and they didn't really take any of your gear because they thought that you were, trapped and good. So you're,
He just didn't
You're
feel like
stronger
stripping
than
you of
you
your gear a
appear.
second time.
no, too much hassle.
Getting sleepy. Gotta keep awake.
Okay, so the thing doesn't do anything. You got to attune to it.
Ah, yeah.
And since you were shackled, there was not a good way to attune to it. Where's Tharja? Here she is. Okay, so Tharja, do you guys see the new map yet? No, not yet. Okay,
No.
here's the new
Nope.
map. Okay, and Tharja, you won't see it yet. Let me make sure it's dynamically lit. Dynamic lighting is on. Okay, save setting. Okay, and Tharja, you find yourself in this hallway. And is it going to do the thing again? And of course, it's not doing the goddamn thing again. Okay, because of whatever reason. Hang on. Turn it off. Turn it on. Save it again. Hang on 1 second. 1 second. Details. Update default token. Save changes. Save changes. Come on. We're going to refresh. I don't know why it's doing this. I don't know why the Roll20 lighting is all of a sudden jacked up. Because it's Roll20, I guess. Yep. It's Roll.
Or,
Yeah.
oh, remember, you're dealing with the Shadow Network. A part of the Shadow Network. Maybe it's affecting the network.
Could be. Could be.
So they probably did some kind of update that fucked shit up.
That's usually how it works.
Maybe they're adding new user interface features to the Shadow Network.
Or it
Okay.
could be.
All
Never
right,
mind.
Tharja, can you see now? Oh, nope, you cannot. Never mind, because you can't see because it never updated because it never put you on the map. Okay, Tharja, now can you see? If you
Yeah,
zoom out?
Yeah.
Can you zoom out? Let's try to zoom out.
I'm zoomed in.
Yeah, I said zoom out. That's the opposite
I
of in.
zoomed out, but I don't see everything. I just see like a
Yeah, long dark
That's all
hallway,
you
right?
see.
only a long dark
Okay,
house.
so you go to a long dark hallway that ends in a door.
I don't see the door either.
Well, you maybe move forward.
Okay, I'm near the door.
Do you see a door now?
Yep.
Well, as you're making your way through the dark and it's kind of dim, you see the door. You gonna open the door? Okay, you do open the door. In that room, you see a square, like a 15 by 15 room, and it seems to go out in another sloping grade, going downward. And the stairs that you were on, like the sloping grade and the stairs that you were on, seem to be another
Yep.
natural stairway formation down this way.
More stairs.
And it still continues to travel around the whole tree in kind of a big arc. You want to
I'm
keep
gonna
going?
keep
Keep going
going.
down?
Yep.
Okay, keep going down. What's your perception? Your
Stop
passive.
then.
Your passive perception is 15. Okay. As you go into this room, you notice something out of the corner of your eye. Before you
Yeah?
continue, you notice that there's another door right here. It's kind of hidden.
I don't trust it. I'll make a.
Do you want to go through the secret hidden door?
Sure.
It might not be worth it.
I'll friggin' try.
Okay. Okay. You go ahead and
Oh,
go through
shit.
the door, and there's another little long dark hallway that's kind of a separate thing. And then you see down there's another door.
I don't see another door.
There it is. It's
Where?
another secret door. Yeah.
Oh
so
my
you
gosh.
open it. Okay, you open it, and it leads into a really dark, like nearly pitch black room. 1 second
Okay.
here.
Me.
As you go into the room, follow the door, you end up in a room, and you can see the chamber is separated from the corridor by a curved wall. There's a 2-foot high opening between the wall and the floor.
Okay.
There's something in that room. You're not sure what it is, and it's too dark to really see anything. Even though you have dark vision, but it's like almost unnaturally dark. But you can see in there. It's very dim, but you can make out what seem to be maybe some crates or something.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on 1 second here. One second here. No, I'm in the wrong thing here. Alright, so it is 1 second. Okay, so you're looking into the darkness and you see some crates. Are you going to try to, like, would have to kind of boost yourself up and crawl into like a little hole to get to those crates?
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to do that?
Yeah.
All right. 1 second here. Okay.
Ow!
You reach up. You get into the area where the thing is, and yeah. 1 second here. Let me try this. I think this is about right. Maybe? Come on. You can do it, roll 20. You can do it. God damn it.
No.
Roll 20.
No, I probably can't.
They probably can't.
What-
Target, I think you
Okay.
should look at some of your face stuff that you have. Might be a little easier to get through there, probably.
What?
Winka winka.
Okay.
Okay.
You see something in there, Tharja. As you get close to the crates, you see a tendril reach out and try to grab you.
A what? Oh, shit. Let me get a good look at this thing.
And it pulls you the rest of the way into the hole, and you are grappled.
And eaten. Roll up a new character.
Okay, so it pulls you the rest of the way into the hole, and then it tries to bite you.
Hmm.
And it does bite you for 25 piercing damage.
Ouch! Yummy elf.
I'm gonna die.
Okay, it is a DC 15 to escape, or you can try to kill the thing.
Okay, it's negative 25.
Yeah, negative 25 off your hit points, yep.
I'm at 34.
So what you want to do? Why don't
I'm
you?
gonna try to.
Yeah, just
Why don't
hold
you
it off
go?
for 24 hours.
Yeah, there you go. Why don't you go ahead and roll initiative, Tharja?
Oof.
I'd use your highest spell.
What is my highest spell? Darn it. Help.
Your highest
No,
spell
you
is
get
your
you
highest.
get you get to react before it gets to go again. But
called immolation.
Is this metagaming though? If I ask for help,
No, you can. I mean, it is kind of, but you're newer to playing, so you can ask for
I
help a
used
little bit.
immolation.
Immolation.
Yep.
That's a level
Is,
4
is that
spell.
is that the one that catches herself on fire?
It shouldn't.
What?
It shouldn't catch herself. I don't think it catches
Nope,
herself.
it chooses.
Isn't that what you do with it? Oh, you just catch something else on fire with it?
Mhm.
But if she catches it on fire, she is grappled
I
by
won't
it.
be on fire, guys.
Okay, the target must make a dexterity saving throw or take 8d6 damage.
Oh, if damage.
Dexterity.
from the
Oh,
Not
wait,
usually very
let me make that again because I want to make it a disadvantage. Okay, so 11 is what it made, so it did not make the save. So it's going to take 8d6 fire damage on a failed save. So go ahead and cast it off the spell sheet or roll 8d6.
Yeah, but okay.
Oh,
It's not gonna catch
Great.
me on
No,
fire.
no, roll 8d6.
It will.
Not 8d6, 8d6.
How do you do that?
Go to the die roll.
You can go to the die roller on the left side.
That's what I'm on.
What?
And
That's what I'm on.
Okay, so
go to
where
advanced.
where it says advanced roller on the bottom, ADV
Yeah.
roller, and click on that, and then pick the number of times you want to roll. See, to up to 8, and turn the D number down to D8
The D6.
or D6.
is it
Yeah,
D8?
D6. No, D6. You're right. Yeah, D6. Nope. You're not on the advanced die roller again. You're doing the wrong thing.
Can someone help me do that? Though?
Yes, I am. I'm telling you what to do here. So what you want to do is go to the die roller, like bring up the little thing that shows the die roller.
Okay.
Okay. And if you scroll down the screen past all the dice, wait, hold on. Scroll down the screen past all the dice. It says ADV roller at the bottom of that screen. At the bottom of that little tab, it says ADV roller. Do you see it?
Yeah. No.
No, I didn't think so. That's why I say, okay, go to where it says, if you clicked on the
I don't
dice
know
roller, hold on. If you clicked on the dice roller, you should see D4, D6, D8, D12, D10, D12, D20, D100, fudge, maybe? I don't know if it says fudge for you guys.
You want a D8?
No, stop. Listen.
Yeah.
Where it says D4, do you see that?
Yeah.
Do you see D6 below that?
Yeah.
Do you see D8 below that?
Yeah.
D10 below that?
Uh-huh.
D12
and
below
D12.
that? Then D20. Well, hey, this is the way we got to go because you're not paying attention here. So this is the way we got to go. So D20 below that, right?
Uh-huh.
D100 below that, right?
Uh-huh.
And what's below that?
Fudge.
Okay, and what's below that?
Fudge.
No, what's below fudge?
I don't know. I'm just saying fudge.
No, what's below fudge? Do you not see anything below fudge?
No.
It doesn't say ADV roller?
No.
Huh.
Maybe
I don't
we're
know.
20
I don't know
you-
what I think it you're just not seeing it, but all right.
I'm
Well,
refreshing.
that's okay. We'll just do that.
Thank you.
26. You should say ADV roller at the bottom of the thing. Does it say it for everybody else?
Yeah.
I was
What
able
you
to
do?
go
Yeah,
into
I
what
was on that. I was on that.
What was on that?
That I was on it.
No, it says ADV roller. So you go to the dice roller, and then you go down to the bottom of the dice roller, and it says ADV roller. Then you click on ADV roller, and then it'll offer you simple roller as a different option. But either way, so it did 26 damage. See, there now you found it, or somebody found it. Oh, James found it. Okay, damage. Hold on one second. I gotta see how many hit points this thing actually has. Okay. Hold on. Okay, you hear it screech, and and it wriggles, and it is on fire now, and you realize that it is kind of trapped behind these crates. It is like kind of crammed in here with these crates.
Tickle. Oh. Rick says tickle the roper.
Okay, you are still, however, grappled.
Yeah.
Okay, so, and now the place is on fire around you, I believe. Hold on one second. Flames wreathe one creature you can see within range, except the target. Yeah, the target is burning. It sheds bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet. At the end of each of its turns, the target takes. Okay, so it's his turn now. So he's going to take an extra 4d6 damage. So we'll do the 4d6. But he has to repeat the saving throw, so let me repeat the saving throw. Which was Dex.
Oh!
Dex at disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay. So he fails again, and he takes 16 more damage. And you hear it sizzle and pop and screech, and it dies. But the whole tunnel is on fire. It is now a DC 5 to escape. So make a strength athletics check or a dexterity acrobatics check. But you only need to probably roll a 1 or 2. I don't know, but we'll see.
You didn't read all the way to the end of the spell. It turned to ash.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it dies.
Oh, okay, yeah. The target. Yep.
It
Okay,
dies,
so
it
yeah,
goes
so you don't need to escape at all. It's just its arms and tendrils just turn to ash. So you can escape.
Okay.
Now, do you want to escape, or do you want to? Hey, it's dead. Now the tree is on fire. Where you're at here.
I'm gonna get out.
And exuding a lot of smoke. But should she leave, guys?
Not yet.
What should she do first?
Check and see if there's anything magical in here.
Well,
Yes.
I don't know about that, but I mean, I don't know if that'd be my first move.
Maybe
I would
try to.
The place is on fire, and she's going to die of smoke inhalation soon if she stays
put
in there
out the
fucking
fire
around.
there.
But she could check something.
Need help, guys?
Okay, so you're going to cast Detect Magic. How long does that take?
Not long.
I believe Detect Magic takes a minute to cast, doesn't it?
No, that's
Okay.
identify.
Just gotta try to find it.
It land works on.
The other thing you could do is just open the crates.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna open all the crates.
Sometimes when things are nails and you have to hit them with a hammer, you don't have to do anything fancy, just hit it with the hammer.
Yeah, Detect Magic is a single action.
Oh, is it an action? Okay. So you could cast Detect Magic if you have Detect Magic.
I have Dispel Magic.
Okay. Well, if you don't have Detect Magic, then it's useless to try to cast it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Also-
you can try. It just
also-
probably won't be successful.
Also, if you have Detect Magic, it won't detect it through a crate, so there's that.
I'm trying to get out of the room. Where's the freaking door?
For the
Throw
duration,
one-
you sense the presence of a magic item within 30 feet of you. If you sense the magic in this way, you can use your action. Oh, wait. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but it is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, and a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood. Okay, so you would detect it, because it's not 3 feet of wood. It's only a couple inches.
But she doesn't have it.
But you don't have it. But either way. Okay, so you're going to open the crate.
Yep. I'm just gonna open the crate.
Alright, so then you're going to give me a D100 roll.
And Sasha can get out of that room really easy. She has her face step ability.
I don't have a face step ability.
Yes, you do. Look how you-
Where's it on my sheet?
Main on the front. Okay, once it pulls up for me.
James, since you're helping out and being the decider here, you're gonna roll a D4, James.
Okay.
Yeah, you do have face step. It's in your on your sheet. I was seeing it.
Yeah, it's it's under your racial abilities. It goes dark. See, you got your Dragon Ancestor Gold, Dark Vision, Fate Ancestry. Then right below it is Face Step. As a bonus action, you can magically teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. You can use it this trait number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. And regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. So
Okay, you got a 63.
Yeah. I finally
that's
figured
that's
out how to do
okay.
it.
That was 4d20. You're supposed to roll 1d100.
Okay. I'll do the 1d100.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna roll. You're gonna roll it one more time, so we can use the 63 if you want. You want to use a 63?
Sure.
Okay, then roll it 2 more times.
I think you're mistaken, Vreck. It's not roasted to perfection. That roper is ash.
yeah, it's Ash. She
It's over. It's overcooked.
Can't eat ash.
you can
I mean,
use dust.
I mean, Perry can.
Unless you're trying to get rid of radiation poisoning.
Okay. Anyway, all right. So 5.
Yeah. You're gonna eat ass.
7, 8, 9. Okay, 5 and 6, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Man, these fuckers, I hate these. Hang on.
You're supposed to be rolling hundreds.
Yeah, she wanted to do 2d100s is what.
In Tharja,
Like that?
you can do that face step 4 times per till long rest. So that's very easy to have.
Hold on, wait. What's the... God damn it. Okay, what's the first number? 63, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Even though it was on d20s, but that's okay. First number is 63. Okay. Oh, god damn it. What is the second? Man, stop it.
47.
Hold on.
Top order.
This stupid... whatever you want to call it. Okay.
Roll 20.
One of the things my mouse. Okay, you find a cracked ceramic teacup. It seems to be filled with hot steaming tea. What was the next one? After 63? Nope. After 63?
Yeah, she rolled 40-20 again.
No.
Then
I did not
D100,
roll-
D100.
I
it
did.
was 47.
Okay, 47. 47. A feather quill.
I don't know why I'm so
And
on fire.
and last one was 9.
Yeah.
A pair of boots that look like they're covered in soft, fluffy rabbit fur. So you grab those, and are you gonna face step out, or are you gonna try to put the fire out somehow?
I'm gonna face step out like Papa James says.
Okay, so you face step out, back out into the hallway. You can see to there, and you get back to there. And are you gonna head back toward the stairs?
Yep.
Okay, so the quill, the boots, and what was the other thing? A teacup.
Yep.
Okay.
Really? Basically just...
The rest of the stuff looked like garbage or, useless, that kind of stuff. I think you got a critter on your camera there, Ashley.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's something in your mouth. Okay, what the heck you got in your mouth?
It's a wire brush.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So you continue running down here. You see another door on your left. You gonna keep going?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep just freaking going. Screw the door.
So 35, 45, 55, and 60 brings you into a large room. Hold on one second. In this room, in this room is something. It looks like a well up ahead. And stacked along the walls of the large chamber are various sacks and crates of food and trade goods, but not gems or jewelry or other valuables. You don't see any of that. But you don't know what all's here. You see trade goods, and you see like food and some other good items, maybe some weapons here and there, some armor. In the alcove in the northern part of the room, you see a big hole that looks kind of like a well pit. There are 2 sets of double doors on the east wall. There is another opening on the west wall to the north, and 1 set of double doors immediately to the west. There are currently
Big door, small door.
some quaggoths in here. And they all, like, cause you run in here like a bat out of hell, you see all these quaggoths just stop and kind of look at you. They're just kind of like, huh?
Back to work.
What do you say?
Hello.
What do you say?
Pay no heed. I'm. Oh God.
I'm oh God.
He said back to work.
Oh, did you say back to work?
Yeah. Continue what you're doing.
Let's see.
Help me.
There are
I'm
four
much
quaggoths. Say pay no heed. Do you want to use a persuasion or an intimidation check to try to get them to get back to work and do whatever?
Persuasion will be your best choice.
I'd be honest with him. I'd say, the tree's on fire. What's the quickest way out of here?
Yeah. I'll go with that.
better.
I'll go with Garnet. I'm gonna go with Garnet.
Oh,
Sorry, Pepper. Sorry, Gagor, but I'm taking.
Okay, do you want to make a persuasion, deception, or intimidation check?
But usually your persuasion is your best. Oh, persuasion or deception, they're both.
Persuasion.
Oh, nice.
It wouldn't be deception because the tree is actually on fire.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to say
I
this.
mean, it can be
The tree is
deception
on
if you
fire.
think you're lying about it, I
Wait a second.
suppose. I mean,
Trees on fire. What's the quickest way out?
okay, 1 second here.
Which is the quickest way out?
Okay, 1 second.
Dude, I need to take a deep breath, man. I'm hyped up about this tree being on fire.
All right, what's the quickest way out? Was it 47? Was the next one? Yeah, 47. Okay, 1 second. I'm just adding this to my notes for later, so that way we have them. And 9 was the last one, I think.
Yeah.
Nine is awesome.
I can't wait till my brother graduates.
Okay. So did you make a persuasion check? You did.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
20.
20.
They like look at you. They don't understand. They kind of like just look at each other and they say, "Ooh, blah, 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 ooh, you know, like. And are you fluent in Undercommon by any chance?
Yes.
Yes.
She is.
She is.
Papa James, let me do my character. Stop taking control of my character.
James,
Just helping.
you are fluent in
Yeah,
Undercommon. Okay, you hear them say something in Undercommon, and they're basically like, "What is she talking about? I don't understand." So are you gonna repeat it in Undercommon?
Yes.
Okay. They go,
How it goes, James?
ooh, ooh, and they point to the doors, like right here and right here. They're like, they're like right there. There's doors. Can't you see them?
Yes, yes. What is the best way to get out? Which door?
They say,
Perfect.
they look at you and they look at each other. They say, oh, there's no doors that are good to get out of here. And they say, the drow will capture you and put you back in here as a slave.
I do not want to be a slave again.
This one comes up to you and says, if you go to the entrance to the north, and he points to this entrance over here. He says, and follow that straight north. There's a single drow guard on duty. And if you take him out, you might be able to get out that way.
Yeah.
He says, there's no guards out here. And he points to these doors. He says, you could get out that way. But I'm sure that somebody will spot you either way once you get out of the tree. It's at that moment you realize you're in a giant tree. Like, if the branches weren't any indication, you are definitely confirmed that this is definitely a big ass tree.
Yes.
And you probably traveled about like close to 500 feet on these damn stairs. Any more than that, and I would have started making you make exhaustion checks.
Wish I had a parachute. I would have jumped off the damn tree.
He says, the one Quagoth, he looks a little bit smarter than the others. This one that came up to talk to you. He says, try those boots, and he points at the furry boots.
All right.
He says, surely they will help.
Okay. I
Okay.
put on the boots.
Okay, you put on the boots and make an Arcana check.
Arcana.
You instantly feel a command word form in your head, and you know that you can cast jump once per day using these boots. They are they are boots of the bounding hare. They're soft leather boots with a fur cover that allows the wearer to leap triple their normal distance and cast jump once per day. And it doesn't account against your movement.
Okay. I'm gonna have to go out either way. Actually, let's have the audience pick.
Want the audience pick? All right.
Yeah.
Audience, Louder, and Vreck, are you still there? Anybody else out in the audience that wants to tell her what to do? James, I know you're lurking in the audience. I guess you can probably say something, but
I'm also lurking.
all right. So what should you do there, Vreck?
Yep.
Crap. My hair.
What you...
Under attack. Under attack says jump, jump, jump. That's Brandon. So if you cast jump on yourself, this is what it will do. What is your strength, Tharja?
My strength
Yeah, what is your strength?
would be a 22.
What is your strength?
Would be a 22 because I
Your
just
strength
said
is not a 22. What is your strength
the
score?
5.
5? I don't think so. What is your strength score? It's the top ability score on the left-hand side of your sheet.
Yeah, it says 5.
Okay, so your strength is 18 or your strength is 20?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
Oh wait, you mean all the way? No, strength is 1 and
Yeah.
it's a 13.
so
never mind.
13. So 13
Yeah.
is plus 1. So your strength is 13. How tall is Tharja?
She's short.
Okay, how tall is short?
Yeah.
What height is short?
Give me a moment, I gotta pull up.
Is she 5'4"? Is she 5 foot
4'5".
even? Is she 4'11"? What is she?
Breck says jump.
Okay.
Breck is also with the jump.
4'10".
Hey, how'd you? Okay, whoever.
4'10"? Okay, so she's 4'10". John was looking for you probably.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
so John, click onto that page for her because it should change it for her, and so you can look at the top
Yeah,
of that
4
sheet?
times.
Yeah, 410. Okay. So, your long jump with a running start. So you will use 10 feet of movement with that. But your long jump would be normally 13. So triple that distance is 39.
Okay.
And then with the jump spell, one second. With the jump spell is basically triple that distance again.
Okay.
39 times 3, 117 feet.
Whoa, that's a big jump.
So I take it you're going to run out the door and jump? You gonna cast jump and run out the door and go?
Hell yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Well, okay, so from the door here... Oh, hang on. Let me get you.
Give me a moment.
There you're
screwed up
outside
my-
the door.
Thank you, thank you.
And then I'll show you basically where... do you want to go north, south, east, or kind of go back west eventually?
I want to go to where the party is.
You have no idea. You were blindfolded and gagged when you got brought here. And it was evening time.
And you said it was 110 feet.
114, 117 really, but
Yeah.
Oh,
but that's why I'm having her pick the direction.
Down.
South, okay. So 117 feet will get you
Nowhere.
about there, but you're off the map now. But
Okay.
here, let me give you an idea here where you would be if you were still on the map. Here, let me give you a little bit of an idea
Okay.
here. One second here. Height. We're gonna make that 60. All right. So now, if you can see where you're at on the map compared to the rest of the place,
Yes.
that's where you've gotten off the first jump. Your first move action. You see some drow spot you, and you jump again.
Yep.
Another 120 feet. And then you decide, hey, you know, it'd be a good idea if you were running and jumping and using the dash action. So at that point, your movement becomes 60, plus you're jumping about 120 feet, and you're moving about 200 feet in a round, and the drow just fall way behind and just like disappear behind you.
okay. This just reminded me of something. She is our ninja. You know how the ninjas would like run through trees and stuff? That's what Sargent's looking like right now.
Thar Ninja? Okay. So you guys harvested this beast. You guys started traveling on your way.
Fucking travel.
You guys are nearing the end of the day. It's getting to be evening. When up ahead you see this absolutely massive tree, you know, over 1,000 feet tall. Like, even though all the trees here, like as you get denser into the wood, like into the denser part of the woods, you can see all the trees are massive, but this one just dwarfs them.
It's like giving a tree some growth feed, and it multiplies it by 1,000 miles. Yeah, big.
1,000 miles?
Something like that. Not really though.
Yeah, it's a very, very, very big tree that's beyond comprehension. Well, it is comprehension now that we see it.
Now I can comprehend 500 miles.
So
I can comprehend 500
Lord.
more.
Oh Lord! Oh, but only if they're Australian. Not Scottish. Gosh. Okay, so wait.
I wanted to see if you'd go for that.
Okay, hold on. Okay, you guys are traveling. It's getting to be nighttime. Strike says, okay, all right, let's slow down, guys. You see this massive tree ahead. He says, slow down. Let's proceed with caution, just because these guys are not going to be friendly. The heavy ancient mist rolls around the damp forest floor, parting only to reveal a suffocating tangle of ironwood roots and a gargantuan ferns. Ahead, plunging straight through the thick canopy and disappearing far into the graying evening sky, stands a colossal titan of the woods, about 1,000 feet tall. The trunk is so wide it dwarfs the surrounding timbers, casting a permanent cathedral-like gloom over the whole undergrowth, which explains why this whole area is so much darker than the rest of the woods. As you drop low into the moss, you can see ahead the grim reality of the grove coming into focus. Emerging from the shadowed roots of the base of the massive tree is a wretched, shuffling procession. Groups of what appear to be exhausted slaves, chained together by heavy rusted iron bands, trudge forward under the heavy lash of armed guards. Slavers are clad in dark-stained leather and brandishing crude pikes, and they bark harsh orders that echo hollowly against the towering bark. The slavers mostly appear to be bugbears. Lanterns swing sluggishly from the captors' belts, casting flickering amber glows across the strained, hopeless faces, and a cold glint of steel as the column maneuvers away into the dense brush.
We're gonna get in there and be like, "Where's our friend? Oh, she left a day ago."
Well,
you see among the slaves, you see grung. You see some strange things you've never seen before. You see a couple bugbears that are also, slaves to the other bugbears. You see some ape type things, but they're kind of covered in green mossy scales.
A dozy?
Nope, not in this case. You see several goblins. Several humans, a couple elves, that kind of thing. Several quaggoths.
Do we see any mind goblins?
What's that?
Do we see any mind goblins?
Mind goblins? No. No mind goblins. No bob goblins either. And no Maudlin the goblins. And no not goblins, because he was eaten by a boar.
There's no not goblins.
You know what I'm gonna do. You realize what I'm gonna do, right, John? You realize I'm gonna fuck with that whole campaign. I'm gonna wait until we're almost done, and I'm gonna cast a wish spell to wish for Grendar back.
Goblins? Snob goblins? Freck is asking.
Snob goblins, hobgoblins, bobgoblins. There are some hobgoblins, yeah. No real snob goblins, but the snob goblins are among the bugbears as the slavers.
Vreck says, "Wait a minute. Are you borrowing from Against the Slave Lords from modules A1 through A4?"
Not exactly. I will tell you the maps we've been using. Hold on one second. The maps we've been using are from Armin. Hold on one second. Armin is another fellow creator. Fellow creator that is a miniature painter, D&D DM. But he has his own Twitch channel. Let me see if I gotta try to find it here. How do I? That's not what I want to do. Nabbit. No, that's not what I want to do. Damn it. Okay. Stop.
We're getting close to your hard cutoff time here.
ARH. Yep. I know what my hard cutoff time is.
I know. I'm just helping you remind you what time it is.
Yeah, I appreciate that, but I know what time my hard cutoff is. You guys might not, but I mean,
He knows what time his hard on gets cut off.
I know what time my hard. Okay, so I'm gonna give you the link there. You can go check out Armin's channel there at some point in time. And but anyways, his channel, he was kind enough to provide me with these maps. And he provided me with these maps. They are actually an update from the maps, and I'm going to do my own version for Armin, because he has over on the DM's Guild. You can grab it for yourself. The 5e conversion of Forest of Doom, which is a 5e conversion of the adventure published in Dragon Magazine number 73, May 1983, by Scott Butler. Now, technically, it's an adventure for 4th to 5th level characters in maybe that Dragon Magazine, or at least in his conversion. But obviously, it has been converted for these guys by me. But yeah, he provided the maps, and the original adventure is in Dragon Magazine number 73. It is called The Forest of Doom. Rexa, there you go. Okay, yes, so yes. And I don't know if it actually has any tie-ins to the Slave Lords. It does take place in the lands of Lawnewt, which I believe is Greyhawk, if I remember correctly. But in this case, it does not. It takes place in the Forest of Cormanthor. Surprise! Took you all out of the immersion. All right, and since we're close to that the cutoff time, what are you guys doing? Just traveling? Just hiding in the woods?
I think we should scout for a little while and see what we can see going on, and see what patterns that they're, if they have regular patterns, what they are.
Luther wants to know where Tharja went.
We don't. As far as we know, she's in there.
Yeah, no, actually, the giant owl is actually just the giant owl. But yeah. And I don't know if I'm not using the conversion. I'm using the original adventure, because I feel like the original adventure is closer to the scale of what the players currently are. All right.
I wonder if that's like a compliment or an insult.
Yes. Okay. So.
Good to know.
No. All right. So you're gonna scout. That's the consensus. What did you say, Brandon, about what you want to do?
No, I just said, Luther said he was wondering where Tharja went, and I said, we don't know that she's gone. We still think she's in there.
Well, we think she's
True,
we think
true.
she's in the tree,
That's what I
but
was
we don't
saying,
know
yeah.
that she got out of the tree.
Yeah.
But-
Strike thinks that the taken her to be a slave, and she is in the tree.
Yes, and that's what we're heading to.
And Strike says as you get up into a thicket area, he points at the tree, says, now see there and there, and he points out 2 spots on the tree. Everybody make a perception check. And you guys are all being stealthy and quiet as best you can.
Yes.
And you're probably, at this point, a good 200 feet from the tree or more.
18.
All right. Breck rolled a 17. You're plenty stealthy then, Breck. All right, Garnet, roll for Sebastian, who hopefully did better than you. Sebastian did do better. Okay.
24.
25. Sebastian's got a +6 dexterity? Oh, he's got the stealth skill, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so he's got a proficiency bonus. Okay. Still, he's got pretty good. They got pretty good dexterity apparently. All right. Okay, everybody is quiet except for Garnet for the most part. Garnet is like average quiet of somebody trying to be quiet. You know, like at that point, Strike turns around and he's like, shh. You know, like
quiet down.
And he's like, points to those areas, and everybody made a perception check. Garnet, your perception was terrible. Okay, 18, 17 or higher will do it. So let's see, we got Brandon, we got Garnet, we got James, we got Zach. Okay, and the Pseudo Dragon and Sebastian. Okay, I didn't do one for Ketty. Let's see, let's do one for Ketty real
Guys
quick.
don't know if I'm out.
What's that?
They don't know that I'm out, so should I do a perception check?
No, you're not even anywhere near there. We gotta figure out where you're at between sessions. So that's what we'll do with that.
Yeah.
You left here a day ago.
Yeah. Well, earlier this morning, yes. So you got a morning head start onto them. Now, whether that's going to lead back to them or not is up to you. But okay, so Ketty is doing okay, not at advantage. Oh, actually, no, she did terrible because that's not at advantage. And Strike already knew where they were. So Strike points out to anybody who rolled higher than a 17. Ketty doesn't know what you guys are looking at. Garnet doesn't know what you guys are looking at. Everybody else sees that there are two false doors on the front of the tree that look like they're meant to blend in with tree bark. They're just basically two hidden, and they have two arrow slits in them. Like they each have an arrow slit in them, and so you can tell that there's scouts or sentries hiding behind those with bows drawn. That's what Strike says. He says there's guards with arrows, bow and arrows or crossbows behind those two doors. And of course Garnet's kind of like, what two doors? I don't see any two doors. And Ketty's like, what are you guys looking at?
On Gavor too.
And Strike's like, the tree, like in Gavor too. Oh no, yeah, Gavor's like, okay, I don't see any doors, but I think I know where you guys are talking about, but I don't see any doors.
But with Kaida sending a message to Gavor to help him understand a little bit too.
Right, yeah. So Kaida gives you a mental image of exactly where they are because Kaida did a great job. So go ahead and make your perception check at advantage again there, Gavor.
He did.
Yeah, I said again.
Oh.
But the first one, it wasn't really truly at advantage. The first one was 15 regardless because it was the first roll. So go ahead and make another perception check. No, not for Kaida, for Gavor.
Oh.
That's why I said go ahead and make another perception check, Gavor.
Yeah, Gavor.
Okay, 22. Okay, so now you know exactly where they're at. And you're like, oh, that's what that's what they were talking about. And you can barely see them. It's a DC 17, which is pretty high DC for like the average Joe. So with that, everybody kind of points it out to you and Ketty, and you and Ketty can make them at advantage, even though you made them at advantage before. You can make them at advantage again. but at any rate, that's where we're gonna stop.
Oh, I made it.
Nice. Here, I will roll one for Ketty. That might do it for Ketty.
When you need a little sip and
give
a
her my
pick-me-up?
inspiration.
What is that you got there, Zach?
When you need a
Ulti.
sip and pick me up, Ulti, hydration or energy. They also have zero sugar
Why did Zach's
alternates for those of students like me.
camera get all weird?
You use my code Thrifty10 at checkout for an additional 10% off.
Zach's camera got all weird. Okay.
Yeah, since it's the end of the session, I give my inspiration to Ketty so she sees it.
Oh yeah, she okay, so she finishes up. Do the outro as Sean Connery. Okay, I will try. All right, so I got to take off. So we're gonna do that outro. We're gonna try it anyways, and we're gonna say, thanks for joining us here on Action Surge, where imagination collides with the roll of the dice. We've battled fearsome foes and forged unforgettable memories together. As the session draws to a close, remember, the journey never truly ends. Keep rolling those dice and weaving those tales. Farewell, adventurers, and don't forget to check out Action Surge 5e on all your platforms, including X, Facebook, and YouTube. Give us a like and subscribe, Until next time, may all your actions surge. It's a little bit weird.
Action.
You know.
Surge!
Surge.
That's pretty good.
Surge!
Gather round, adventurers bold in the realm where tales unfold. The podcast of heroes, a quest divine, where imagination takes flight. Let's combine. Roll the dice, let the story begin. Monsters and magic, the battles within. From dragons to dungeons, a thrilling ride. Action Surge podcast where legends collide. Action Surge, it's time to embark.